Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the first stream of 2022. How the hell are we, everybody? Hope everybody has had an amazing festive season. It's so good to be back. We have had a little bit of a break. What's up, Chris, man? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here nice and early. But we have had a little bit of a break for a few different reasons. Actually, one major reason, which is we did have a little girl. I didn't personally. I didn't. My wife had a baby. We had a baby together, but she had the baby, not me, because that's impossible. But there was a baby that was created by the two of us that she had by herself, but with my help. But at the same time, yeah, you guys know what I'm saying, right? So that's a thing that happened. And then obviously Christmas, New Year's, all of that stuff. So hope everybody had a really good New Year's, a really good Christmas period. There's just nothing. What? Where is the sound? Let's go ahead and switch over. Let's see if we can get some. Look, there we go. Now we got some background volume. All right, guys. So. Today, in today's stream, this is what I want to do. I want to go over the patch notes and the events currently in the game. We're going to go over all of that. Now, I was thinking about this and I was like, well, you know, seeing as how we're now streaming on YouTube, it'd be pretty cool to do all of the patch notes and everything on stream. And then this VOD can go straight onto the channel, and anyone that wants to check out the patch notes can come and check it out later. So that's something that we're going to be doing from now on. I think instead of me like recording it all, editing it all, doing it all, I think like that's kind of what I want to do from now on. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that's a good idea, or do you think that's a bad idea? I'm curious to know what you guys think about that. But the updates is in, guys. The update is in. We finally got it. So we've got the reworks, we've got season graduation. All of this stuff that we've been waiting for is finally in. And holy shit balls. That just got really loud. Hang on a second. Gotta turn my volume down. Let me know how the sound is for you guys. Let me know how the sound is. If the game sound is too loud, I can turn it down a little bit. If the game volume is too loud. I also want to... might need to turn this one down just a little bit. Like that. How's that? Does that sound alright for you guys now? Does that sound alright? I want to make sure you guys can hear me nice and clearly. So let me know. Let me know how that all the volume sounds. But what I do want to do is I'm going to go ahead now and I'm going to open this up. And I do want to do a little switcheroo. Guys, what are you... Ooh. Got my Sorka new outfit, guys. Let me know what you think about this. Not gonna lie, I think it's pretty freaking dope. But let's go ahead and open this one up so that I can switch my cameras around. Put this one here like that. We're gonna come over here. There we go. All right, cool. So, Monday morning. First stream, 2022. We're going to go over the patch notes. Let's go ahead. We're just going to get in game really quickly. And So what do I want to do today? Patch notes, events, dream horse attempts. Maybe a little bit of battle arena, some PvP practice with the updated character. Let me know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? But the dream horse attempt is definitely something that I want to do. What I do want to do first really quickly is I do need to register my horse on the market for breeding so that I can make a little bit of money. And then that's going to take about 2 hours. It'll take about 2 hours if it goes through straight away. And then after that, we can possibly do 1 or 2 dream horse attempts. We are at, if I pull this up for you guys, we are at, actually, one thing I do need to change that I haven't put on here yet is we're at 25 pen attempts now. And we're still at 40 dream horse attempts with the no good luck happening so far on the dream horse attempts. But guys, we did give this Sork a new outfit. And let me know, what do you got? Ooh, shit, son. What do you guys think? Let's go ahead and check this out. Ooh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. What do you guys reckon? You like it? You don't like it? What do you think? So, what the fuck? Are you, these guys, are you, did they just kill me? This bitch just killed me. Are you serious, man? I'm just here trying to do my thing and I just got one shot by these mother truckers. What the actual hell, dude? Who the fuck was that? Also, where's my horse? What a bunch of losers, man. Seriously. Who are these guys? Alright, anyways. We're gonna get out of here. Apparently, I can't even stand idle without getting killed, so that's fun. But let's go ahead. Just want to leave that party as well. And I'm actually going to switch characters. Who have I got in Ultimate? There we go. What is it with Lan? Guys, the picture of Lan looks absolute trash. I don't know if you guys, I don't know what it is, but the new face of Lan looks so bad. It's so bad. They've changed some of the faces around and I really don't like the Lan. It looks really bad. You know what they need to do? They need to give us the custom faces like PC has so that we can see the actual faces of what our characters look like. That's what we need to get. If anybody disagrees with me, let me know in the chat. But I'm telling you, that's what we need. We need the custom faces of our character select so we can actually see what our damn characters' faces look like on the character select menu. That's what I'm saying. That's what's up, right? So, yeah. Let's go ahead and just do this and do this. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead, open this up right here. And all right. Alrighty, all right. Cool. I can just do that. Now that we've got our, we're in Altanova. Let's go ahead. I want to register this horse on the market for breeding. Wait, is he gonna have like no stamina? I gotta recover him. Okay, that's good enough. Register for breeding. Show all. I just want to get the silver for him. I don't want to waste the breeds. If I'm going to do some dream horse attempts on him, I don't want to waste the breeds. I might as well get the money for it. So, I don't know. Let's see if, let's see how long that takes. Let's see how long that takes for someone to get a little jiggy with the horse. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? All right. So now that that's done that, have we got anything going on in here we can do really quickly? What? Any kind of like rewards that we can get? No. Shit, man. Shit, son. All right. What we can do. What was I gonna do? Guys. All right. Let's get into the main business, right? The main business. What I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna go over the reboot. I'm not going to go over the reboots, patch notes. I'm not going to go over all of the details. It's just way too much to cover. So, what we will be doing is we're going to open up. We're going to this event. Don't care about Node and Conquest Wars. Put this one at the front here. Patch notes update. More events. Pearl shop can go at the end. I kind of like the idea of doing it in this format where, wait a second, that Pearl shop update is not correct. That's not the one that we want. This event here. All right, I guess there wasn't another Pearl shop update, but I kind of like the idea about doing it in this format because it gives us an opportunity to kind of like read it and then discuss it a little bit as well. So let me know what you guys think again about doing these updates on stream. It was an idea that I had yesterday. Decided to follow through on it, I guess. Why? My man Reese, my man Nerosho here, big man Reese. Thank you for joining the squad, buddy. Thank you for joining up on that membership. Welcome to the squad, big man. Appreciate you. All right. So, what do you mean why? Why? Okay. What I need to do is I need to pull up this. What's up, Big Ken? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Happy Mondays. Happy 2022. Good to see you on the first stream of the new year. Let's go ahead and open. Where is it? This. All right. There we go. Done. What happens if I do this and then come here? I guess that works. All right, there we go. Guys, we have our patch, well, our notes, our updates. So here's what we're going to do. Wait, does that work? I guess I can kind of make this a little bit bigger. Wait a second. Hang on. We're total professionals here, guys. We know what we're doing. Never fear. I actually don't really know what I'm doing, but hang on. Maybe I can do this. Does that work? I'm going to have to like zoom in for you guys because y'all can't see anything. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Hang on. Can you guys see that? Anyways, I guess that's okay. I don't know. What's up, Beanie Nation? What's up, Chris? How you doing, buddy? Hang on. What about if I do it like this? Is that better? Is that good? Does that work for you guys? All good? GG's. All right. So, guys, patch notes, events. We're going to get a little bit, they got these notices and stuff we're going to get through as well. There's not really too much to get through because we're not going to go through all of the class reboots. We're not going to go through all of that. It is, you know, would literally take up the entire stream talking about class reworks. But for those of you guys who are watching this video after the stream, check out the description below and I'll link all of these pages in there for you guys to come and check out in your own time. But all right, guys, so let's get into this. Hey, my man Reese, thank you so much for the $5, buddy. Appreciate you. All right. So let's get into this, guys. Now, for those of you who already know about the skill reworks have come in, and basically what they've done is all of your skills have been reset. So for any class that you have, you're going to have to go into your skill menu and reset all of your skills, all of your skill add-ons and skill presets, all of your ring menus, your hotbars, all of that good stuff. To do that, what you can do is, well, they've done it automatically for you, but if you use this code right here, you can actually get yourself a secret book of Old Moon as well to use, which helps you reset your skills. But in your challenge rewards, I'll just hide this really quickly. If you come into your rewards and you come here, you actually get two little icons, two little items, the Armstrong skill guides, and these allow you to reset your skills as well. So you're welcome. Enjoy resetting your skills, guys. Reese, thank you so much for the donies, man. For those donations. Appreciate you. All right. So moving on. We got that. Everybody understands how to do that. Okay, cool. How to link. Okay. Yep. Never mind. Everybody is aware that skills need to be reset. Let's get into the patch notes. So the character reboot. Skills of classes will be reset during the January 10th maintenance. Originally it was the 5th. It got pushed back a little bit. Everyone was freaking out thinking it was going to be like 6 months, but 5 days. That's all we had to wait. 5 days. Due to the skill reset, GM Silver will appear near the supply manager NPC Rob at the battle arena, allowing characters regardless of where they are currently. What? Allowing characters regardless of where they currently are. Okay. So you talk to him and you're going to be able to reset all of your skills, I guess. You're also going to be able to get that secret book of Old Moon we just talked about. And there you go. Make sure you enter that into your coupon on the app or on the website. If you guys haven't checked out the video, I explained about the app and how you can use that. Go ahead, check that video out. All right. Next, classes. Every class now has a new passive skill. Once you reach level 62, you're going to unlock a passive skill called Unyielding Might. Basically what this does is this gives you a 1% buff to all special attacks. So it's just a 1% buff. It's not upgradable. It's just 1% for your level 62 passive, which increases that skill. Now, for Shies, I believe, when Shies attack Ninja, you also get a 34% increase in damage when you're fighting ninjas, because apparently Shies needed a little bit of help fighting ninjas. So there you go. All right. Next up, changed to apply an upper limit or a lower limit for the increase and decrease in movement speed, attack speed, cast speed that can be applied all at once to your character. This, I think what this is this applies to slows and all of that sort of stuff. Change to apply an upper limit or a lower limit for the increase and decrease in movement speed, attack speed, and casting speed that can be applied all at once to your character, with the assumption that your default speed is at 100%. Change to get up to a total of an extra 150% for movement speed, attack speed, cast speed that increases with buffs, enhancement levels, and skill add-ons. Therefore, the maximum stats for your character's movement speed, attack speed, cast speed are 250%. Change to apply a total of up to 50% for the stats for movement speed, attack speed, cast speed that decrease due to debuffs. Therefore, the minimum stats your character's movement speed, attack speed, cast speed are 50%. Only up to 50% will be applied for the decrease in movement speed, attack speed, and cast speed, even if you can get more than 50%. So let's take a look here, right? For the example, when the movement speed is minus 80%, effect is applied when your character's move speed is 160. Only movement speed minus 50% will be applied to your character's movement speed, will be at 100%. I guess this would apply to like slows, right? So that if you get debuffs when you're doing PvP, you can only get a maximum of minus 50% slows applied, which is, I think a lot of people would be pretty happy about that. What do you guys reckon? What do you guys think? Another example would be when your character's movement speed is 100% and movement speed is minus 80% is applied, only 50% will be applied, which means your character's movement speed will be at 50%. Previously, even if your character's movement speed was at 250%, it could drop to 50%. The lowest stats would be applied for speed, when movement speed decrease effect was applied. However, with the added upper limit and lower limit applications, it was changed so that the increase and decrease effects, especially decrease, wouldn't be applied after a certain point. So a little bit of a diagram there explaining that that effect. I'm assuming that this is what this means. It's all in regards to the resistances and the slows and all that sort of stuff for PvP. Change to apply up to resistance plus 80% in PvP, and changed ignore resistance to ignore starting from the plus 80%. Change to apply up to resistance plus 80%. Guys, does this mean that resistances just got a massive buff in PvP? Apply up to resistance plus 60% in PvP. Now it's 80%. Ignore enemies max resistance, max 100% instead of max resistance in PvP 60%. Now it's ignore max resistance in PvP 80%. The changes to grab skills as well, guys. Don't forget all of the grab skills got nerfed. So the super armor, while using using the skill for certain classes, now there's super armor on grapple for all classes. They decreased lateral attack range. So the range grabs got nerfed. Attack range in the front is the same as before. So lateral mean like to the side of you, because you didn't actually need to be facing the person to range grab them, which didn't really make sense to me, but that's been nerfed. Changed for all classes to have no guard gauge recovery and display a guard break motion in S block or guard skills. Change to not apply forward guard when moving backward while your guard is at 0. Change to not apply forward guard during the guard break motion. Change the rules for the AP applied to now. This is the summons as well. So we know that with the summons, it's a nerf for resistance. Is it a nerf for resistance? Well, it's like a nerf and a buff, because apply up to resistance plus 60% before, now it's up to 80% resistance. But they've nerfed the ignore resistance, ignore max resistance. So it's like a nerf and a buff, kind of, right? Like that's how it sounds like to me. PvP max resistance is 80%. Ignore resistance, yeah. So the mount, the summon AP was changed, guys, as well. So now when you summon, it's going to the summons damage that it does essentially mimics the stats that your character have. So if you want your summon to do more damage, you need your character to do more damage as well. Improved attack decisions to match differences in elevation when performing the following skills. Improved attack decision effects to match differences in elevation when performing the following skills. So the Ranger, Fire Arrow after evasive explosion shot, Descending Current, Ultimate Descending Current. Dark Knight got the Black Spirit, Obsidian Ashes, and Sage got the Spatial Collapse. Alleviated the issue where the falling motion would be displayed in certain topography while using a movement skill. Definitely a nerf. All right, okay, you guys think it's a nerf? I guess we'll go with that. Please refer to the following notices. Okay, cool. We're not going to go into all of the class reboots and stuff. We'll be here all freaking day. Node and Conquest War changes. Preseason for the Conquest War has ended. If you guys are into all that sort of stuff. Now, early season graduation is in as well. Basically, it's the same as always, guys. Really, you know, you've got to do all of the same stuff that you did before. Go and talk to Figar. You need to graduate. You need to make sure that your season pass has been completed before you graduate, and all of that stuff. You're going to get all of your rewards, your gift box full of memories for completing these quests. Make sure that if you've got the timepiece in your inventory, you either delete it or use it. Otherwise, you can't graduate with that still equipped. Now, there's been a couple of changes as well, because last season we got the Tavala upgrade method where you could exchange all of the Tavala to the Tet boss gear. If you've done that already, you're not going to be able to do it this season, but you do get, I think you get one of those boss gear exchange coupons as a reward. So you can exchange one piece of Tavala gear to boss gear, but you can't do all of them again like you would in the other seasons. Like if you've done that already. So just so you guys are aware of that. What's up, Bunny? How you doing? Good to see you. Res stacking isn't worth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the resistance stacking, the slow stacking, all of that shit got nerfed. So you're not going to be able to really like slow someone to death anymore, essentially, which I think is a good thing. I'm glad that they've fixed that. Couple of things that you guys need to know about: the Black Spirit Pass can no longer be used after graduation. If you guys weren't aware of that, I think you actually need to have fully completed your season pass before you graduate. So make sure you guys have done that. Now, the way that you can graduate is your character have to be level 20 to get the rewards, to get the end of season rewards. So you have to be either level 20 and you have to completed the season server graduation quest line to be able to get the season special gift exchange. If you guys aren't sure what the special gift exchange is, let me just go ahead and pull this down for you. So when you come and talk to Fagar and you come into the season special gift, so if you guys want the necklace, right, which is the winter season one, it's going to say here you need to complete the special season gift Dreams Amongst the Aurora quest from Fagar. I believe that quest is only available once you've graduated. So I haven't actually seen. It might say it in here. It might say it in here. We'll keep reading. We'll keep reading and we'll see how we go with everything. But let's take a look. Okay, yeah, we already know that if you've already got the other ones, you can't get it. When you guys are graduating, make sure that you're choosing carefully what rewards you want for each season. If this is your first season, you get to choose a reward from either one of the categories per season that you do. So in this season, if you wanted to get a reward from group A category, you can choose either an earring or a ring. You can't choose both, you get to choose one or the other. And then you get to choose in another season either the Prula Star or the Kaposha belt, 100 stack, or the necklace. I think most people are going to be going for the necklaces this season. If you guys take a look really quickly at the accessories and necklaces, you see a whole bunch of people. 39 Tet Ogre rings on EU market right now. 39 Ogre rings. Laytons, 7 Laytons at Tet. What else we've got? Tungreds. We've got 11 Tet Tungreds on there. I'm thinking about, these were at 10 billion. I'm thinking about snatching up one of these at, look at it, they're all going to be at min price. Oh no, there's 4. There was a whole bunch at min price here yesterday. There's like 10 of them at min price. But look, 8 billion. I'm going to wait till these come down a little bit further. I'm going to see if I can snatch myself up a Tet necklace, maybe do a cheeky pen attempt and see how we go. But those will keep coming down for a little while yet because, I don't know, everyone just decided to wait until today to sell their Tet necklaces. I did mine about 4 weeks ago. So anyways, continuing on, let's keep going. If you visit Fugar, yeah, we already know that you guys can get all of those rewards. Moving on, stabilization, optimization, carried out optimization for the party UI, modified memory usage when first loading the game to improve stability. Character changes, when deleting characters below level 45 or trial characters, the waiting time has been reduced to 3 minutes. This was in another patch notes. I think it was, I'm pretty sure it was in patch notes previously, but it wasn't actually put in. Yeah, that's right. That's right, guys. It was actually in the last patch notes, but it wasn't put in. And then they took it out of the patch notes. Now it's back in there again. So let's hopefully it stays. I'm assuming it stays. So we've got some changes here to classes, guys. It is a little bit of information here to read. Let's go over. Should we go over this, guys? I don't know. The Witch Wizard. Snowstorm, which is produced by the skill, has been modified to appear more naturally. And Resurrection. The big one here for Witch Wizard, guys, is the Resurrection skill. One thing that you really should know with the Res skill is there is no limit to how many people you can res at once. It's a radius. It's an area effect. So any amount of allies that are within that radius can be resed, and they get resed to full health and full mana as well. Tech Neck are going for 3.7 on NA right now. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? You serious? Holy shit balls, man. Wow. Wait, what are the ogres? What are the ogres, right? 30. Well, how much did we say? How many did we say? 37 ogres, I think there was. Necklace. Guys, whoo. 4. It's gone up. It's gone up. What are they at min price? 30. There's 30 Tet ogres at min price for 6 billion right now. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer and see if we can snatch a couple up and do some pen attempts. There's 30 of them at min price. Holy shit balls. All right, PA, what have you done? You've broken the game, PA. You've broken the game. All right. So the res, guys, for witches and wizards is in. You can now res your teammates, your party people, and have fun with that. Sieges are going to be a nightmare with the witches being able to res people. I'm telling you right now. So, yep. Looks like there was some changes. I'm not going to go through all of this, guys. It's just like, it's a little bit like, I don't know. I don't really see the point. I mean, look here, I'll hold it right here. Anyone that's watching this video after, feel free to pause it if you guys want to check it out and have a read. But again, I'll link all these pages in the description below so you guys can come and read this if you want to. Some Guardian changes. There was some buffs and some nerfs to these classes. Guardian was one of them, and Nova was another one, and Hassassin as well. Let's have a look at what they read. Hassassin and Sage, guys. Hassassin Awakening's movements appeared much heavier compared to his succession. However, compared to how much slower he was, his skills didn't feel that much more powerful. Therefore, we improved his Awakening by distinguishing its features to show a different kind of strength from his succession. We improved Constriction, which is only available in Awakening, increased the power of the slower skills like Ensnaring Sands and Serpent's Coil to keep his Awakening uniqueness, but maintain the characteristics of Hash. Guys, I've already got word from people that Awakening Hassassin is really nice. If anyone plays Awake Hash, I've heard that he is really nice and he feels really good after these changes. So, I don't know. What do you guys think? It looks like these are all buffs here. Yep, looks like that's all buffs. All just changes to the skills and stuff like that. Again, we're not going to go through all of this because it would just drag this out way too long. But I'll link all of this in the description below. Nova, and there was some changes to Nova with the DP and the HP. Nova got a buff to the DP, so the Kuratum's aura changed the effects gains at all levels of the skill. The other passive skill, Kuratum's, my nose is super itchy for one, and I am butchering the names of these skills. Kuratum's Adjuvant. The effects that can be obtained by leveling the skill were folded into Kuratum's aura. Before, all DP plus 12, max HP 200. Now it's all DP plus 20 and a max HP of 300. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Does anyone think that Nova actually needed any buffs? Somebody please tell me this, because I don't know. But looking at this as well, it looks like there was some nerfs here to the PvP damage. So this is interesting. It got a little bit of a buff to its defense, but it looks like there was some nerfs to PvP damage. If anyone has fought Novas were specifically, like, especially Succession Novas were really hard to fight because they're just in super armor all the time, constantly just just always you couldn't do anything. This is especially like a Sork. There's nothing you can do to fight a Nova. So I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Let me know what you guys think. Now Sage got a nerf. Some people are not happy about this. Sage success and received a nerf on his PvE efficiency. We did increase the PvE efficiency of other classes through the reboot. However, Sage Succession still showed a much higher efficiency compared to other classes. Therefore, we were forced to lower his PvE efficiency to match it to the rest of the classes. We hope you understand our decision. We will continue to monitor the data after the nerf and supplement certain details that may be required. They took off all special attack damage 2%. They buffed the casting speed and they nerfed the accuracy rate. Okay, interesting. But taking a look at this, you guys can see that it looks like there is some nerfs here going on. If you guys check out these numbers, you can, there's some nerfs here, guys. Ooh, Sage mains are not going to be happy about this. I am telling you right now. You guys check out the main video Discord. Sage mains are going to be RIP Sage meta. Bye. See you later, Sages. Honestly, ooh, I'm telling you, there is going to be some unhappy people about this. Look at this Prime Riftstorm. 1221% times 3 is now 1099% times 3, and the 1221 times 8 is now 1099 times 8. There is just nerfs across the board. Looks like every single hit damage level here has been nerfed. Just nerfs, just straight up nerfs across. There is not a single buff here at all. Just straight up nerfs. Awakening Seas increased the cooldown from 13 seconds to 20 seconds. Is that the bar? Is that the grab? Does Sage have a grab? I think that's a grab, right? Because I know that all of the grabs got... wait, I don't know. Is that a grab? Does Sage... I don't even know. I don't even know if Sage has a grab. I think he does. But if he does, I think that's it. But anyways, Corsair as well. Let's check out what they've done to Corsair. Succession Corsair could remain protected with I can't even freaking talk today, guys. Invincibility effects by continually comboing her mermaid transforming Mareka skills and deal tons of damage at the same time. Thanks to this combination of protection and damage, which gave her a rather huge advantage over other classes, we've decided to adjust her accordingly. While she retains her powerful damage, her invincibility window has been shortened so that Corsair will need to be more strategic with her skills. Sorry, Corsair guys, you cannot stay in invincible freaking status forever. You now have to be a little bit more creative with your skills. So there's also been some changes to this skill here, Sword Song. Change the effects gained in all levels of the skills. The other passive skill, Captain on Deck, and the effects that can be obtained by leveling the skill were combined with the Sword Song. So before it was all AP plus 10, crit hit damage 2%, all evasion rate 4%. Now you've got all AP plus 12 and the evasion rate 10%. So you get an extra 6% evasion, which is good. I believe that's good, especially for Corsair. But you do lose your critical hit damage there. So less damage, more evasion. Evasion on Corsair actually works really well, but definitely feel like doing less damage is never a good thing. So that's interesting. All right, guys. So let's take a look here. We've got so just taking a look quickly. It looks like buffs actually. It looks like buffs. And we've got some buffs for the Mareka Whale Song, and we've got some buffs for the Mareka Spiral Soak as well. Yeah, so there was some buffs there. There was some good changes there on Corsair. but they did change the ability to stay invincible for forever. All right, item changes. One of the things that you guys should know is that the secret scroll of equilibrium is now available to be used. Make sure you guys take advantage of that. You've got until February 9th to use that item. It's a very, very, very valuable item. Make sure you guys definitely grab that, take advantage of that. So they've changed it so you cannot use the item copy and single copy functions with the character that has karma below 0. So you guys can't tag a character. Well, you can tag, but you can't use item copy on red characters, negative karma characters. As for this scroll here, what happens is you're going to go and hand in the scroll. We can go and do it actually because I still need to do mine. So you're going to go and talk to an NPC. I don't know who that is. It should say here somewhere. I don't even know. Is it going to say? It's not going to say. But you're going to go and talk to an NPC and you're going to get a chest of equilibrium. In that chest, you're going to get some scrolls: breath XP exchange coupon, strength XP exchange coupon, health XP exchange coupon, and the secret scroll of pure equilibrium. Just be really careful when you use these. The breath, the strength, and the health will exchange those particular stats from one class to another, one character to another. The secret scroll of pure equilibrium is something else. Let's check it out. So this will be removed as well on March 2nd if you haven't used that secret scroll. Oh my God. I apologize for rubbing my nose. It's so itchy. All right. Let's see. What does that other one do? So both characters must be level 50 or higher to exchange those stats there, the breath, the strength, or the health. The secret scroll of pure equilibrium. What this does, this is the one you have to be really careful of when you're using this. All right. Using the secret scroll of equilibrium allows you to exchange the following from character A to B. You can exchange. Seasoned characters can't use this. You can exchange the character level, combat skill XP, inventory slots, inventory weight. So if you use this on a character that you don't want to be using on, just beware that it can really stuff things up. A friend of mine, guy in my guild, did this today on his level 62 character, and then his level 62 character didn't become level 62 anymore. RIP. So just be really careful when you guys are using this. Make sure that you read it carefully and know exactly what you're doing. You don't want to stuff that up. All right, NPC background sound changes. Change so that the sound from Grace Lauren's voice dialogue and bass dialogue wouldn't overlap during the Ataraxia main questline. And we've got some UI changes here. Let's see. Just nothing really. Okay. The only thing really, like, this is all just like minor things, fixing like icons and like little issues and stuff like that. The big changes, nothing really too much except for this one here. When you go into your pet window, it now shows you the chances of learning certain skills. All right. So when you guys are doing your pets, if you want to know what skills you have chance to learn, there you go. This will tell you. So I don't think that I've really got any pets that I can check this on, but I don't know. We'll take a look. We'll take a look after and see. Other changes, just bugs, really. Just bugs and glitches. That's really all there is. All right, guys, let's get into the event. So the first event, this is one that I've actually already taken advantage of. Marnie's One Fuel Experiment. The idea behind this was to give you guys an opportunity to try new classes because of the reboots. So I've already tagged my Sork to my Witch. My Witch is my main grinder. So I felt it appropriate to use this It's something that I've been considering. I always thought that I would never tag because I didn't really like the idea of tagging, but I've decided to give it a go. I've tagged my Sork to my Witch. All it's going to do is it's going to cost you 1 Marnie's fuel to tag instead of however many, right? Because you can buy these from NPCs for 10 million silver each. And it can normally cost you billions, well, not billions, but like upwards of 1 billion silver to tag a character. It's a pretty expensive process, but with the reboots coming out, the character reworks, they're giving people the opportunity to try new classes. So all you got to do if you want to tag a character is use 1 Marnie's unstable fuel. And you guys actually get this. You can see here, if we come into the challenge rewards, we'll go to rewards and challenge. With the skill guides that you get before, the Armstrong skill guides that you can use to reset your skills, they also give you 1 Marnie's unstable fuel that you can use to tag a character if you want to. All you want to do is you want to go into character and you want to come down to character tag settings, and you can choose the character that you want to tag, and you can tag, untag, or go to item copy and copy all those items over, and there you go. Just be aware that if you guys do want to do the item copy, all of the items need to be 100% durability. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to copy certain items from one class to another. Once you guys do copy, if you have a look in my Witch's inventory really quickly, all of the gear that's equipped on my Witch right now is the tagged gear that was copied, and all of this gear that's in its inventory right here is the gear that was on it before. So any gear that you've got on that class when you want to tag it just gets moved into the inventory, and it creates a copy that you can then equip of your other gear that you're copying over, if that makes sense to you guys. All right, so it's a pretty straightforward process, but it's very cheap for you guys to do that right now if you guys want to try different classes out with tagging, and you can get some pretty high gear on your on classes for very, very cheap. All right, guys, so we got the welcome 2022. All you want to do is you want to actually wait a second. Okay. This event here, special supplies for 2022, up until January 19th. Play the game for X period of time, and you guys are going to get some rewards just for playing the game. Things like XP scrolls, loot scrolls, cronstones, black gem fragments, Velk's cries, and the Awakened Sornal Siege Captain Summon scroll. That event is active right now. Next up, we've got the Caphra's Extraction event. Because of the reboots, a lot of people are going to be re-rolling their classes, so they decided to do a Caphra's Extraction event where instead of it costing you, I think it was, how much was it before? It was 100,000 silver for every Caphra's that you pulled out of your gear. Now it's only 1 silver per Caphra. Okay, and also before when you extracted Caphras from your gears, you would only get 95% of the Caphras back. You would lose 5%. During this event period, you get 100% of the Caphras back. So this is a very, very good event for you guys if you want to remove Caphras from gear and not lose any value when you're extracting Caphras. All right, next event, ushering in the new year. Guys, this is definitely an event that you want to take advantage of. What you want to do for the first one is you want to go and talk to Lara. She's up here at Coastal Cave on the cliff here near Velia. You're going to go and talk to her. You're going to get a quest. What she wants you to do is she wants you to type this right here into the chat. I'm probably going to see, I don't know if I, fuck me, I'm like talking about all this shit and you guys aren't even like, you guys aren't even, you're not even looking at what I'm reading. Okay, never mind. Let's pretend that all this time you know exactly what I was talking about. Anyways, go and talk to Lara up here at Coastal Cave and type this in. Happy New Year. You want to type that into the chat. You can see here, I'll hide this again really quickly. You can see here that people are already doing this. So if you guys see some random shit being typed into the chat, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, right? Like that. That's what this event is. You guys are going to want to go ahead and type this into the chat. She's going to give you this item here, box full of wishes. And you're going to get from this, you're going to get some bundles. You're going to get a Merv's palette, which lasts 15 days. You're going to get that straight up. And you're going to get a bundle, 50 to 100 Cron Stones, 50 to 100 Memory Frags, 50 to 100 Kaffras. Very, very good. I highly recommend you guys go and do that. Next up, what you want to do is go ahead, do a lot of grinding. Okay. And you're going to drop these items here, Joyful Pouch of Fortune. You can sell these for 100,000 silver. Don't recommend you do that, because what you can do is you can go to Lara. You can exchange them for 7 10G gold bars, some contribution XP, and you get to choose one of the following: either a 10% item drop rate, I guess it's a buff or a scroll or something, 50% skill XP, or 10% life XP. I'm going to assume it's like a buff, right? You haven't been able to find these event notices on the websites. They're kind of like all over the place, dude. Yeah, they're kind of all over the place. They're not really like in order how they normally are. They're really kind of just a little bit messy. So there you go. But guys, yeah, definitely want to take advantage of that, because things like the skill XP, the item drop rate, the life XP buffs, super quality right there. And the last one, guys, is the Return of the Mysterious Knight. You guys know what's up with this. You're going to be out grinding in the world. This knight's going to show up. You're going to go talk to him. You're going to get a 300% skill XP buff while you're out grinding, and he's going to disappear after a while. If he reappears, you talk to him. You're going to get the buff again. It's not going to stack, but it will just top up back to 300%. So there you go. Yeah, it is because of the dates. They're kind of like a little bit all over the place, but they're all in there. They're all in there. You just got to kind of like sort through them all, dig through them all. But go ahead. Like I said, for anyone who's watching this VOD after, I will have these patch notes and everything linked in the description, so you guys can go ahead and check those out if you want to in more detail. More specifically, like the character stuff, that's really like the most important thing that a lot of people are probably going to want to be checking out, is the character reworks and all of the stats and everything like that. It's too much for us to go through right now. I want to keep this as short as possible. I don't want to be here for 6 hours going through character reworks and all that sort of shit. So there you go, guys. There you go. All right. Now, wait, has anybody like started breeding with my damn horse yet? Hello? Oh yeah. Okay. Woo. Okay. My registration's in progress. Cool. Someone's breeding with that. Awesome. As soon as that's done, I'm going to collect my silver. We're going to do some dream horse attempts. For the time being, let's... Okay, we're going to wait a little bit. We'll wait a little bit for them farms. What are we doing? How long? I don't know. It doesn't even... Mail did we get? Horse breeding market guide. 1741 UTC. Wait, what? I wish it told you how long was left. What are these items here? Don't care. What's this one? Okay. Okay, so what was I going to do? I can't even remember. I don't even know. Yeah, Nems, $500 for the DK figurine. I really wanted to get one because I was like, I would love to collect all of them. $500 to get one. I would have loved to have gotten one. $500 to get that figurine, and then because there's someone in my guild that lives in the US as well, and to have it shipped to their house was going to cost another $200 something. So it was like over $700 for them to order that figurine. Over $700. That's ridiculous. I mean, I know that those figurines are like, I know that they can go for a lot of money, but that's a lot of money. Like, I was thinking like, you know, I was thinking that they were going to be like $100, $200, but that's a lot of money. No, the 500 doesn't cover shipping. It was another $200 shipping on top of the 500. Yeah, it was another $200 for shipping on top of the $500. So it was over 700 US dollars. Nems, work it out. Go and check it out and see how much it would cost to get shipped to your house. I'm telling you, you're gonna be blown away. It is unreal. If you're paying 500 US dollars, you want free shipping. I feel that. I feel that. Don't worry. What I'm gonna do really quickly is don't want to make an account. You don't want to. Okay, you don't want to make an account. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead really quickly and let's see if I can. Do this, and I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to link those pages in the description so that it's already done. Where's the next one? Where is the... Okay, we've got that one there. That's page 3 and 4. Where is... Okay, 1 and 2. All right. So, wait a second. Reboot patch notes 1. Reboot patch notes 2. Go ahead, chuck these in for anybody that's checking these out later. Let's do the next one. Reboot patch notes 3. And the last one. All right. Done. Okay, all of those patch notes are linked in the description below for anybody who wants to check them out. There you go. You're welcome. So, really the only events that you guys really need to worry about is the skill guide, the skill dude, old mate Knight with the skills, the skill XP, and then the Lara one, which is just a one-time one where you go and get the bundles, and then FedEx from Korea. Do you reckon they would be coming from Korea, Nems, the things, or are they coming directly from the US? That could be why. That could be why it was $200, but it was definitely $200 shipping for that statue figurine thing. I didn't realize how big they were as well. I thought they were going to be like, figurines like this. I didn't realize that they were like giant, freaking massive things as well, which probably also explains why they cost as much as they do. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay, Korean shipping. If it's coming directly from Korea, then I mean, that would explain a lot, to be honest with you. I'm gonna go ahead, just turn this a little bit like this. Make my life a little bit easier. All right. So, oh, you know what I should do, actually? I need to get some memory frags. I need to get some memory frags so that... Where's my sork? Oh, Jesus. All right. Are you serious? These DCs, man. We're trying to switch characters and we're getting... I don't... Oh, the frustration. The frustration. I'm trying to like... I've crashed. I've already crashed. It's almost 12 o'clock. I've already crashed like 4 times today. And now I've DC'd. It's just... Nice crash. Yeah. You hate yourself for still playing this game? Bro, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the reboots give you a pretty good reason to want to play the game. In saying that though, that server list is sad. Bro, I'm telling you, I know. I already know. Guys, I know that we like already saw this before. But like, tell me my sork doesn't look good, right? Tell me that it doesn't look good. What's up, Shadow? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I mean, I think it's looking pretty good if you ask me. Not gonna lie. But anyways, enough about that. Let's we gotta be a little bit nice assets. She does all right. She definitely does all right. So what we're going to do is... Well, now that you've mentioned it, which outfit is that? That is the new outfit, the Lunar Halo outfit. Super nice. Super nice. It is... one of the things that I really like about it as well is she does this, it comes with this like animation. So it's actually got, you'll watch her do it. The outfit itself has an animation that she does. Here you go. Look, she'll flick the hand, then she'll like look at all of her power and then throw her hands up in the air like that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Imagine spelling. Imagine going to school and learning. Who even does that anymore, right? Who even knows how to spell these days, honestly? But yeah, I like it, man. I really like this outfit. I think it's super nice. Yeah, I'm not buying any outfits or anything long as well. All of this stuff I got off the marketplace. But there you go. It's actually like the best, in my opinion, this is like the best sork outfit in the game right now. It's super good. All right, anyways. Anyways. Did the performance have a boost after? Well, I mean, they say it does, but to be honest, I've already crashed 4 times today and DC'd. I just literally just DC'd on stream. So there's that. But, you know, that's not for me to say. It's not for me to say. I'll take that as a no then. Well, yeah. You know how it is. Pre-order. My man comments in the chat like, what outfit is that? And then he's like, oh my god. Puts an order up on the CM straight away. Right. Do you like that outfit as much as I do, man? That shit is nice, right? It's a nice outfit. Xbox Cloud has crashed on me 3 times in the last 2 hours. That's crazy. It's one of the, like, look, I get that they're doing things. I had like a couple of words with CM Trent last night, and he said that what they're doing is they're going through code by code, line by line, and they're fixing issues in the game. That to me sounds like this system, this process that they're going through is going to take a really friggin' long time. So while they say that there has been a significant decrease in crashes and everything like that, I really feel like, personally, like, I'm probably on the bottom end. I'm on the bottom end, right? I'm on a PS4 Slim. I'm not even on a PS4 Pro. So I've got like the shittiest performance out of all of the consoles, because the PS4 Slim has the same shitty performance as an OG first gen PS4. So I'm on like the very bottom. So while next gen consoles will probably see an increase in performance, a decrease in crashes, then the PS4 Pro will probably start to see them after X period of time. And then I'll be like the very last one to see them. So, you know, that's probably how it's going to go down. I had a first gen PS4. But I broke it. So I had to get a next one up. But the performance is exactly, the hardware in the Slim and the first gen PS4 are exactly the same. So they're essentially the same console. I think the Slim just has a little bit better, like cooling, I think. I don't know. I think that's, I don't know. Could just be talking shit. But anyways, comment. It is dope, man. It is dope. I really like it, guys. My nose was really itchy before, and now my eye is like really itchy. I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. I think I'm dying. Everything's just, it's like my body's falling apart. It started off with my nose. Now it's my eye. I don't even know what's going to be next. But anyways, you started to play BDO. Bro, guys, dude's got, hey, you're not allowed to say the C word. All right. The new strain. Yeah, it's called the Black Desert. The Black Desert strain. This one, it's like a mutation that only affects people who suffer extreme stress from crashes in Black Desert. That's how you get it. Are you fucking serious, man? This guy just tried to attack me on his horse. Bro, what is wrong with these people? Everyone's going crazy lately, dude. The other day, man, I was in Heidel and I had and I was just cruising on my horse. There was like a guild literally just stood at the underpass near Heidel, just laying out traps for people and then PvPing people. Dude, these guys are crazy. Anyways. Sounds like the code cleanup they should have done from the beginning. I agree. I feel like a lot of this stuff probably should have been done from the start. I definitely feel like the coding, the type of coding that they've used is not very good at storing data, and I feel like they haven't done any data cleanup ever on their coding. So their cache is just chockers full of just bullshit data that they don't need anymore, and it's like overusing resources on the consoles. But they need to go through and clean up all of their coding and everything, and they're doing it line by line. So this shit's going to take a long time to do, guys. So if you don't see any updates straight away, that's probably why, is like, because that's literally what they're doing. They're going through it code by code. Did the update come through? Blazing, yes, it did. We have the update now. We have the class reboots. We have early season graduation, and a couple of other things as well, some new events, everything like that. Yeah, we just got done reading through all of the patch notes, all of the events and everything as well. Got to do those event riffs for, you know what? I got gypped, man. I got gypped with the event. I've only got them like 3 times, and like, I know other people, there's people in my guild that have literally had them like 7 times. Like, bro. Controller is the same as Xbox on PC. You know what? Okay, I got to tell you guys something, right? I played BDO on PC. Well, when I say play, I mean I logged in. I logged in for like 15, 20 minutes on PC for the first time yesterday. It is unreal. Like, there is just, I was blown away by this game on PC. Like, okay, simple thing, right? When you're in your character select screen at the very start, like, let's say you're brand new to the game, you're going to the character select screen and you want to make a new character. When you click on a character, I kind of want to do this for you guys. What's up, Hypes? How you doing, man? I kind of want to do this for you guys, right? Let's say we're going to come to the character select screen right now. I'm probably going to crash. Game's probably going to crash for doing this, but I want to show you guys. I'm with you as well, Nems. I as much as I would love to move to PC, I kind of got too much invested in this game. All right, let's say that you're on. Okay, well, first of all, why don't I have my outfit? Like, now my outfits aren't showing again. What? I thought this changed. I thought they changed this. Yes, Hypes, the reworks are out. They are out. Okay, hang on. Let's come back in here. Let's see. Okay, outfits are not showing again. All right, that's weird. Okay. Anyways, when you're on the like, if I come down here, do you want to create a new character? Yes. All right. When you're on this screen, okay, and you want to click on a character, for example, on PC, this is really awesome. Like, if you're moving your mouse around the screen, for example, the eyes and the head of the character like follow you around. I thought that was kind of interesting. Also, when you click on a character, right, for example, if you were to click on a character, down the bottom on PC, it gives you a description of the class. It gives you an overview of the class, and it also gives you a video demonstration of that class performing certain skills. I was like, holy shit. Like, console needs this. Like, we don't have nothing. Look at this. Choose a class. Okay, you're going to click on warrior and it says a main weapon, longsword, sub-weapon, shield, MP consumption. Like, if you were a new player coming to the game, you'd be like, what the hell does MP consumption WP mean? This is what I'm like. PC needs this. I mean, sorry, console needs some of this, actually everything that PC has. And there's just no description of classes or anything like that. But console definitely needs that. I want to know why my costume is not showing. It was showing before, now it's not showing. So that's just one thing that I noticed on PC. Other things that I noticed was just like the UI. The UI on PC is amazing, right? Like you've got, for example, the NPC finder that we have. They've just got NPCs, all of the NPCs just on their screen. And it's just, you just click on it and it will set a waypoint to the nearest one of that. And it can hide it and open it and everything. So the NPC finder is just permanently on their screen. Another thing that I noticed, you guys see how on the screen you've got the horse, you've got the farms, the maids, the tent, the pets, and the fairy, the icons, right? On PC, every single one of those is clickable. If I was to click on the fairy, for example, it actually opens up a UI and it gives you basically an instruction menu on what the fairy is, how it works, how you level it, how you get one. It gives you an instruction manual. All this. It does the same with the pets. It does the same with the horses. It does the same with all of that shit. All of the icons at the very top of the screen right now that you guys can see, all of those gold icons, every single one of those icons on PC is clickable. You've also got UI options for your dice that you can click to open up your board game. You've got you can click on all of your quests. You can click on all of these different icons that just open up menus. What we have is we're stuck with a ring menu and we are limited to our ring menus, right? So not only do we not have the same hotbar slots as PC, because they have up to 20 hotbar slots. Up to 20. We have 8. Right? Okay, technically we have more because each of the if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 times 8 is, I don't even know what that is because I'm really bad at maths. What's 8 times 8? 8 times 8 is, okay, we have 64. However, the input delay on console for these ring menu things is really bad. So you don't really want to have your skills on a ring menu, because if you're in PvP and you're trying to like do your skills like this and like something stuffs up and it doesn't go through, or you press the wrong, like that's it, like you're dead. Right, so the ring menu thing doesn't work for PvP. So console has up to 20 hotbar slots. We have 8, and with that 8, you also need to account for certain things that you like, essentials, right? Like turning your PvP on and off, like it's an essential. Having access to your transfer maids, having access to your tent, having access to calling your horse. Like these are essential things that you really need access to, like your NPC finder. So you have to have these things on your hotbar. Otherwise, you're going to have a really shit time playing this game, because just your like general like quality of life is not going to be very good. So I definitely feel like console, like there is so much. Another thing that I noticed as well is just the game just looks, I know that PC has way better graphics than console, but like just general things like the way that the game looks is just so much nicer. For example, like you see these like orbs that fly around my Sork. They're way cleaner and they're like way less kind of intrusive on PC. I feel like they kind of like get in the way sometimes, but like on console. But like little things like that, I noticed just the look of everything, the design of the game is just so much nicer on PC. And it just feels like PC's just got so much love in their game, and consoles just like you said, Nebs. Console's like the hot stepsister stuck in the dryer. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? She's like the Cinderella that never got married. Basically, that's what console feels like. I really hope console gets some love like PC has, because console could be a really great game. It just needs that little bit of love from Pelabis. You know why, Nems? You know why some PC streamers look like dog shit? It's because they turn their graphics all the way down. That's why. Like I've seen PC people stream and I'm like, holy shit, my game looks better than that. But they literally turn their graphics all the way down. Yeah, you can use Hypes, you can use controller on PC. PC has an input for controller. So what you can do is it essentially changes like a little bit of your UI. So all of your input changes to the same as console, but then you still have the option of using a mouse and having all of like the clickable UI as well on top of that. So you get like the best of both worlds. You can play with control, but then you also have the clickable UI and everything as well. So where's my Doom horse? Don't talk to me. Don't even talk to me about that. Honestly, I'll ban you. Don't bring up dream horses on my stream. No, I'm kidding. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Do I want your RNG? Yes. Do you know what? Do you guys speaking of RNG, right? Speaking of RNG, I'm telling you, returning player RNG is a thing. I promise you. I promise you, returning player RNG is a thing. Like when you're a new player in the game, or if you've like taken a break and then you come back to the game, I am telling you, returning player RNG is a thing. Like the game rewards you for coming back to the game because it wants to entice you. It wants to entice you to keep playing. So it like gives you extra shit. Okay. I know so many people that have taken breaks from the game and then come back and they've got like, they've hit pens. They've hit like so many people that have hit 2 or 3 pens in a week, or they've come back and they've hit like dream horses, or they've just done shit that's just ridiculous. Like stuff that like is so hard for me to achieve. And they're literally getting 2 or 3 or 4 times what I can't get. I am telling you, returning player RNG in this game, call it a tinfoil hat theory. I don't give a shit, but I promise you, if I was to take a 30-day break from the game and come back, I would see some, I reckon I would see some pens. Like, obviously, like, I'm not going to do it because I'm still making content for you guys. So I can't even like not access my central market on the app, because if you access the central market on the app, it like counts as you logging into the game. You have to literally do nothing, right? But I am telling you, returning player RNG is a thing. I know too many people that have taken breaks from the game, come back and hit pens, hit dream horses, all this shit. It's just too coincidental for it to not be a thing. Take a 30-day break. Chris is like, I don't know what you're talking about. Cough, cough. Says the guy that come back and hit pens. You didn't hit 2 pens in one day. This is one example. My man Chris right here, he took a break, come back, hit 2 pens in one day. This is what I'm talking about. And I know other people that have come back and they've hit dream horses, they've hit multiple pens in a week, sort of thing. I am telling you guys. I'm telling you. Back to back one tap. Remol reckons it's coincidence, but it's I don't know, man. I don't know if it's just coincidence. It's I don't know, dude. It's I know too many people that it's happened to for it to be just a coincidence. I know too many people that it's happened to for it to be a coincidence. You only ever notice and hear about the ones that succeed. Yeah, I know, but it's like, it seems like that, but then it also seems like all the people that I know that have taken breaks from the game, that have come back, have then come and hit pens. Johnson, they did. Wait, what? I didn't know that these fancy treasure chests were still in the game. Hang on. Wait a second. The my friend literally progressed using this process. Dude, I'm telling you, this treasure chest is here. I think I've got a key. I think I have a key in Tariff. No, it's not the gold. It's one of these ones that need this the key for the fancy treasure chest. It's not a gold key. It's okay. I'll take a gold key, but I'll also take the fancy treasure box key. We're gonna remember this spot, but we'll take a gold key. We'll take a gold key and the other one. I thought that was the event one. I thought the golden chests have a different name. It won't disappear. I guarantee you, Johnson, it won't disappear. It'll still be there when I get back. I've literally done this before, where I've like found a box, I've switched characters, and then I've gone and it's still been there. Which events are broken? Alright, I'll take one of these. And I'll take one of these. I want to see if it's uses the event key or not. Oh right, yeah. Well, dude, I'm pretty sure that this is the event box, man. I thought the golden treasure chests have a different name. Yeah, Johnson, it did happen, man. All the reworks are in. Season early graduation is in. Reworks are in. Level 62 passive is in. What else? Sage nerf. Sage nerf is in. Alright, where is it? It's up here somewhere, right? Hang on, did we go past it? It's right here. Fancy treasure chest. Look, see? That's the event key. I'm telling that's what I was telling you. This event should have been finished by now. As far as I know. What? Look, Remo's here. You missed out, Remo. I already took it, buddy. I got it. What can we get? We can get 7 hard shards. We can get 15 hard shards, 7 sharp shards, 10 memory frags. Woo! We can get 10 rainbow gem fruit. We can get the 10 rainbow dream fruit. That's unreal. Look at them scrolls. Yeah, I know. We're gonna go and do some scrolls. Look at these scrolls. Look at them all. We're gonna go. All right. Chris, come and do some scrolls with me. Come and do some scrolls. If anyone's watching this on EU and wants to come do some scrolls with me, you're welcome. All right. You've been bidding scrolls for when you feel like being ultra brain dead. I'm just doing them for the memory frags. So that's why, because I need memory frags for my red nose. I'm gonna head out for a bit. All right, man. No worries at all. Thanks for coming by, and I'll catch you in a little while. Appreciate you. All right, let's go run some scrolls, and then who even knows? Who even knows? Ruler P, dude. Where are you? You better not be in Grana still. You better still not be in Grana. I don't even know where I'm going. All right, so scrolls we need, because what we need actually is invite. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Hello, sir. Remember me? to be rude. I don't want to be rude and say no, but I'm having like a little bit of a mental blank right here. Feel free to refresh my memory. Early grad. It depends, right? What? It depends on what you want to do. If you want to do like Ataraxian and things like that on season, then obviously don't graduate. But if you've done everything that you want to do on season, then yeah, feel free to grad. There's like really literally like no point in you sticking around. Raju from Jabani Cosmetics. I don't know what Jabani Cosmetics is. But literally, like, I mean, okay, the other thing as well, Johnson, is, if you're grinding on season characters, for example, and you're getting like a lot of ores and refined stones and all this sort of stuff, time-filled blackstones, all of this stuff is like pure silver. So if you've got your full Pentavala gear, you can sell all the ore for silver, you can sell all the refined stones for silver, and then all of the time-filled, you can just get a whole bunch of free fail stacks from that. So there's a lot of value in like grinding on season servers even after you've like graduated and done everything, because like free fail stacks is very valuable. You can get it's like a pretty big silver injection selling all of those season mats and all that sort of shit as well, you know? Do I get all of the Kaposha accessories? When? What are you talking about? Like, which Kaposha accessories? Chris Bates, I don't know what message you're talking about, buddy. So, are you talking about the season graduation rewards? Yeah, so all of the season graduation rewards, you can choose one of them per season. So like this season you could choose the necklace, the next season you could choose like the ring, for example, or you could choose the belt, or you could choose the 100 fail stack, like whatever you want, right? So you can choose one reward per season. Roger, no thanks, buddy. I don't allow self promotions in my stream, mate. I don't really know who you are. Did you say you're on PS4 normal, not a pros? I want to play the game. I have a PS4 and I was going to wait till I get a PS5, but your game looks like it's running okay. So for the most part, it runs fine, Chris. It's just like you get a lot of like crashes and stutters, and depending on like how much is going on, you can get like a lot of frame drops and things like that. But for the most part, like the game is entirely playable. But when you're doing like PvP and stuff like that, that's when it really starts to suffer. Or you're doing like a lot of like PvE grinding and stuff with like a lot of animations and things going on, or like that's when you start to see a lot of frame drops. But like I said, I'm on PS4 Slim, and for the most part, it's entirely playable. It's more just like inconvenience factor when you're crashing a lot. I really should we buy 32,000 potions? I don't think so. So you can start the game now, at least on PS4, and you're just waiting for the PS5. Yeah, 100%. You can start it now on PS4 and then upgrade to the PS5 later on. You can do that. Like I said, it's just like for me, because I don't do high-end PvP, the performance isn't really like an essential factor for me. It's more of a convenience factor. You'll see me like crashing when I switch characters or switching servers or things like that. It's more like annoying than anything. You'll see like the occasional stutter or frame drop, but for the most part, dude, it's entirely playable. Yeah. What I would recommend though is if you're going to get it on a PS4, I would also have an external or an internal SSD. I'm running the game on an internal SSD, and it really helps with how fast the game renders in. So I would definitely recommend running the game on an SSD if you're going to play it on PS4, on an old gen console. Yeah, I'm running an internal SSD. I've got a 1 terabyte internal Kingston SSD. And I have like literally nothing on it except this game. A lot of people are saying that, Johnson, with the reworks. It's oh damn, man! I didn't want to accept that, but anyways, doesn't matter. A lot of people are saying that classes seem to be like faster. I need to. Sork seems good. To be fair, they didn't really change much on Sork. They pretty much just buffed it, for example. But in terms of like new skills and changing skills around, they didn't really do too much. They removed a couple of the kicks, merged some skills into other skills. But they really only added, I think, one or two new skills in Awakening. So swirling, this one here, Swirling Darkness, is a new skill, and Wings of the Crow is a new skill. So that's it. No grabs. Sork would be pretty broken if it had a grab. As fun as it would be, Sork would be pretty broken if it had a grab. Hey Anthony, I appreciate you, man. Hope you have a good day at work. I'll hopefully catch you on the next stream. You got a level 49 Sork. Do you like it, or was it just like a character that you made just for the sake of it? Hey, what's up, Matt? How you doing, buddy? I haven't really noticed anything, Connor. Like in saying that, I have crashed a fair few times today. But I haven't noticed any like NPC rendering delay. But to be honest, like, I wouldn't really be surprised. Nah, I'm not on. I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore, man. I'm solely on YouTube now. Yeah, just on YouTube. Just figured it's easier, you know, with everything, all of my content being over here. I figured it was better streaming on YouTube, and we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well over here. It's good. I was thinking about using the timepiece on a... Yeah. I mean, look, if you play DK, right? If you play DK, then you can play Sork. Because Sork's like squishy, right? Sork's really squishy like DK is. And they kind of like have similar movements with the iframes and all that sort of stuff. So I think, I don't know, see how you go. The only, like, I mean, look, the only reason I would say the timepiece isn't worth using, because let's say that you want to use the timepiece, then you get yourself a free level 61 character. Okay, so that in itself is very, very valuable, because while it is easy getting to 61, it saves you time doing it, whether that's power leveling or that's questing to 61. It saves you that time doing it. The only reason I would say it's not valuable or not worthwhile using the timepiece is if you wanted to quest with that character up to like on seasons, for example. You want to make a new character on seasons, you want to quest with that character. Don't forget, guys, that we do have the adventure journal, which is probably coming in at some point in the near future, which we need to get 30,000 quests for. That is the extra Ruler P adventure journal, and you need 30,000 quests for that. So that's the only reason I would say that it's not worth it if you do want to like spend that time questing on a brand new character on seasons, for example, and getting those extra quests in. No, you can't use it at level 40, but if you had like a level 1, for example, if you made a brand new character at level 1 and then you use a timepiece from a level 61, and then that level 1 character then becomes level 61, that is very, very valuable because it saves you a lot of time just questing or leveling to 61, however like you do it. Yeah, 30,000 quests is the requirement in one of the adventure journals. Well, in the second half of the adventure journal that we don't have yet. So if you guys look in the adventure log bookshelf and you Ruler P's travel, so you can see here like the last one that we have is 4,921 quests. This continues on all the way up to 30,000 quests. So I would say that that's the only negative to using the timepiece is like you can still do the quests after, but you kind of like lose the opportunity to do all those quests with a seasonal character, for example. Yeah, if he made another Sork, level 1, he could. And then he could delete his level 49 one. Is anybody in the chat main Sage? Just out of curiosity. Is anybody here main Sage? Yeah, I think like any character that's under like level 20, you can use it up to level 25. So I definitely feel like, you know, getting that boost from 1 to 20, like under level 25 to level 61, there's definitely a lot of benefit in doing that. Yeah. But like I said, you miss out, you know, potentially on using, what the fuck? You main Sage. Did you see, Matt, did you see Sage just got a whole bunch of nerfs in today's update? You've been playing Striker and Ninja. How are you? Sage is a has-been class. They're pretty, yeah, they're, yeah. let's just say, Matt, let's just say a lot of hardcore Sage mains are not going to be happy about it. Connor, how are you finding the game? You've just started last week. How are you finding it? Are you enjoying it? Do you have any questions or anything? Anything I can help with? Oh, I need to lock that skill. How many memory frags do we have now? We've got, okay, we've got 14 in here. We've got enough in our storage to do a couple of levels on our red nose. Let's see how many we need. How many memory frags do we need all up? Okay, it's 1,000. 450 plus 250 is 700. Plus, that's 950. Yeah, it's 1,000. We need 1,000 memory frags all up. Did you manage to buy many memory frags when they first announced the update? I didn't buy any. At the time I don't know what I was doing, but I probably should have. But I was more buying like the scrolls and stuff. And I wasn't really too concerned about it. But even like right now, I don't think the price of the price of the scrolls and stuff has gone way up, but it's not too bad. I mean, it definitely doesn't help that, you know, they're over like 2 million each on EU. Like, let's see. I probably should have bought some. I don't know what I was doing at the time, but I didn't buy any. But they've come way down. They've come way down. They were over 2 million each, and so you're buying them around. I think I was buying them around 1.4 mil each. I think that's what I started buying them around at. Yeah, definitely. I definitely see the benefit in doing that. Like it would have helped when I did my first pen for the 1,000, and then, I mean, even now the like another 1,000 for these ones that I'm doing, the armor, definitely could have been useful. I think the reason I didn't was because at the time I was putting money into the pen accessory, and I think I might not have had too many funds available. That could have been why. Oh my god. Come on, Black Spirit, open up. Yeah, that could have been why. Trap, I've actually heard that the hash is nice, man. I've heard that the hash awakening is really nice. Is it the awakening that you're playing, or is it Succession? Yeah, it was, Matt. It really was, and like I still haven't got it to pen yet. I've got it to Tet, and it's taking it. Mine's at Tet now, and he's taking it that extra step to pen. I'm still trying to like save up the money for it, but I've kind of like put it on the back burner a little bit right now while I'm doing my pen red nose. It is, the update is out on console, so we have all of the reworks. We have early graduation for seasons now, so yeah, go ahead, update. You play both, but you play Awakening. Yeah, so I heard Awakening hash was very nice. There you go. So go ahead, update the game, and go and enjoy your reworks, my man. He does hit harder. I heard that he's really smooth. Like, so that's basically what I was told, was that Awakening hash feels really smooth, like you said, really fluent. So there you go. I'm so undecided about who I should timepiece, Mystic, Hash. Okay, well, in my opinion, Nova is still broken. Like, in my opinion, Nova's just broken. So if you're choosing out of those ones, I heard Mystic was really not very good. Mystic's not very good. Hash, Awakening Hash is really nice. Nova's broken, and Corsair got some buffs, but also got a nerf to its invincibility. And Sage just got like massive nerfs. Sage just got massive nerfs. Nova, Hash, or Corsair? Corsair would be Suck, Hash, and Nova would be Awakening. Yeah, or you could even go Suck Nova. Suck Nova is like, even Suck Nova is broken. But yeah, Awakened Hash, you could go Awakened or Succession Nova, or Corsair Succession. Yeah, they kind of did Mystic dirty. I will say as well that Hash, just FYI, Hash is very, very thirsty. I don't know if that's changed, but when I played Hash, he's a very thirsty character. So make sure that you have either pots or the infinite pot. Wow. Okay, so what do you guys think about this? So before with Sork, you could hold down GRJ, Grim Reaper, you could hold it down and you could iframe once, right? Now you can hold down GRJ and you can iframe multiple times with it. And this is an incredibly strong skill. So it looks like this, right? It uses stamina, but you can just... That's unreal. So for those of you guys that are doing the pen crafting, what are you guys doing first? And what's kind of your plan for progression with the pen crafting? I'm curious to know what approach you guys are taking in how you're doing your gear from start to finish. Let me know. Let me know what you guys are doing. For me personally, I'm doing... I did my dandy. That was the first one. Next, I'm doing my red nose. I'm getting that to C10, ready for Fallen God. Then I'm going to be doing Beg's Gloves because Beg's Gloves give you accuracy increase. So I was going to do Uragons first, but I decided that the Beg's Gloves were better to do first because of the accuracy gain. So it'll be Beg's Gloves. Then it's going to be Uragons. I'm probably not going to do the fourth one. I'm probably just going to do 3. And I'm undecided about the weapons. I'm undecided. I don't know. I don't know if I should do my Zaka or... I mean, I've already got Tet Blackstar. So I don't know if I should do Zaka or if I should do my Kudum or Nuva. I'm undecided. What do you guys think? So that's what you're doing, Matt. You're doing your Dandy, then you're doing your sub weapon, and then your Uragons. Yep. I gotta say, like, once you start getting up around that 260 Kudum mark, right? 261 Kudum, things just start to feel nice. Like I'm 270. I'll be 275. I would be 275 right now, but I sold my Tet Tungrat necklace. So when I get the neck back, I'll be 275 Kudum. But when you get to around that like 261 bracket, things just start to feel nice, man. I definitely need more DP though. I'm only at 311 DP. Definitely need more. So the Pen Dandy is going to get me to 316. If I get it to C10, that'll put me 326. So I mean, it's better, but it's still not a whole lot of DP. Probably would prefer to have like another pen. You know, you get another pen and then go for C9, I would say. Start moving up towards that, like, you know, high 330s, 340 kind of area. That would make me feel a little bit better. But right now, I'm just really squishy at 311. And it's really hard for me to do like any kind of PvP just because I just lose health so fast. The pen Kaposha is going to put you over 270. Nice. Yeah, that'd be nice. And then once you get up to that kind of like once you get up to that like 280, 281 Kudum, around there, boy, you're like, that's when you really start to notice how much damage you're really doing, like especially in like PvP, you know. Oh, there's more. I thought they were dead. Is that horse finished breeding yet? So the neck will put me at 271, 275. The C10 armor will put me at 326 DP. So having a look at this, yeah, so the C10 Red Nose put me at 326, which is 599 gear score. After that, I'll do the Begs. If I get that to pen alone, that's 331 DP, 604 gear score. C9 would be my goal for Caphras, which is 341. And then after that, I would probably do the Urus as well. And that's going to put me at 356 DP. So at that point, like, I'd be feeling really nice, I think. But I mean, that's a long process, and that's a lot of Caphras as well. I'd also be pushing the pen to finish that Crescent Ring to pen, which would put me at 278 AP. I'll be pushing for another Tongue Red Earring Tet, and that'd put me at 280. So that's kind of like my progression goal. That's like my path now of like what I've got planned and how I plan on like progressing my gear from here on. Would be doing it basically in that order. In the meantime, I'll probably also be trying to push the Black Star to pen as well. But that's kind of like where I'm at right now. I could get that one to pen if I get lucky and go. But that's you know, that's kind of like the long kind of path, the long way that we've got things planned. I had no idea. I really didn't know. now I know. Now I know. How are you, man? What's been going on? But I mean, even if you're just doing PvE, right? Once you start getting up around 280 AP, for example, like you're going to be able to start doing like really high-end grind spots, like nice, like, you know, go and do Secrea Abyssal Zone, for example. Like you're going to be able to go and handle yourself pretty nicely in those sorts of areas. Not to mention like all of the new spots that are coming out with Odalita and everything that you're going to need. High AP for, high accuracy, all of these areas. So there's definitely those benefits as well. Not just PvP. There's also benefits to having high gear in PvE as well. You look at like, you know, some of the spots on PC where they're earning, you know, 500 million plus per hour sort of thing, like ridiculous money. So, and you need the gear to grind. You need the gear to grind in these spots. So definitely like helps kind of put a little bit of a goal in place for you. I like that you can now move around with crows instead of having to stand still. I like that. So we've done 33 of these bundles so far. If I was to get 7 mems in each one, that'd put me at 231 memory frags. I need 1,000. Okay. We still have a fair few to go as well. So we could probably end up with about double that. I'm going to say we're going to end up with close to 500. I'll say we're going to end up with close to 500 mems by the end of this. All right, so after we've done all of these scrolls, I'm going to go and check that that horse has finished breeding. And then what we can do is we can go and do our dream horse attempts. Does anyone else feel like they need to increase the radius that you can summon these scrolls? Like, I was like right next to it and it's like, no, you need to move 3 steps this way so that you can summon this scroll. Seriously. That the summoning radius definitely needs to be bigger. A little bit of frame drops right there. Hey, what's up, Logan? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We are, you know how it is, man. First stream back for the new year. First stream back. Just, you know, testing out the Sork after the reworks. We're going to be doing some Dream Horse attempts. We're still trying to get the Dream Horse. Right now, we're just doing some scrolls, trying to get some memory frags so I can put it towards my pen red nose. And what else are we going to do? We went through, we did all the patch notes at the start of the stream. We did the patch notes at the start of the stream, went through all of the events and everything. So yeah, got a fair bit going on this stream. It's been good. I feel like I'm going to lose my voice though. My throat's not feeling too good. How are you, dude? Good to see you. Good luck with the dream. Still trying yourself. What, how many attempts have you had on your dream horse so far? We'll go back and research afterwards. Yeah, nice one. Nice one. Well, is there any like particular class that you're looking forward to for the reworks or anything that kind of stands out for you? Oh, it's me. Whoops. I knew what you meant. Do you know what, guys? I don't know about the animations for Sork. I feel like the animations on Sork looked way better on PC. I don't know if they've been dulled down a little bit on console, but the animations just don't look as good as videos I've seen from PC users. Rewatch. 19 attempts so far on your dream horse. What dream horse are you going for? What dream horse are you going for? I'm gonna pull it up. Look, check it out. We're at 40 attempts, man. Come on, man. 40, yeah. That's where we're at, man. That's where we're at. Going for Doom first, definitely okay with the Pegasus. I'd be so salty. Like, okay, I really, really, really want the Pegasus. If I got Doom, I would be pretty upset, but at the same time, I would be like, oh, like, okay. I wanted to get a Doom eventually anyway. If I got a Dine before I got a Doom or a Pegasus, I'd be pretty mad. I would probably, not gonna lie, I would probably sell it and buy a Pegasus. Damn it, I missed it. Okay, and that's how Hideous broke his PlayStation. Legit, I'm telling you, that's what's up. That's what's up. If that happens, just throw that shit, man. I'll just quit the game. Honestly, like, I have spent the equivalent in resources of what it would cost me to buy two. I could have bought 2 dream horses with how much money, how much resources I've put into my one dream horse. My brother has one of each dream horse. My brother has one of each dream horse, and I don't know how many attempts he did, but all up, it was like, it's less, I think it's less than 30 attempts. Less than 30 attempts all up between 3 horses, and he's got one of each. A Doom, a Dine, and a Pegasus. Like, if that's not some bullshit, then I don't know what is, right? That's some luck. That's not luck. That's the game doing you dirty in the bum. That is what that is. Just sticking it right up there without lube. Oh, you mean? Oh, sorry. You talking about my brother? Oh, I thought you were talking about my luck. Okay, yeah. That's very lucky. He's got all 3 horses, under 30 attempts total, and I'm on 40 on my first one. We'll see, guys. We'll see. So we're gonna crack the 40s this time. I mean, we're at 40, but we'll be going into 41, 42. Well, hopefully not 42. Hopefully we get it on the very next one. But we'll see. We will see how we go. If we could get it today, if we could get the Dream Horse today, if we could get the Pegasus today, I tell you what, it would really set up this year for a good year. You know what I'm saying? Imagine like first stream 2022, we get our Dream Horse. We're doing all sorts of things. We've got the reworks. We've got the Dream Horse. I definitely feel like it would be an excellent way to start off the year. No, training level doesn't affect Dream Horse attempts at all. Well, as far as I know. As far as I know, I've asked this question before, and as far as I've been told, no, it doesn't. Hey, what's up, Gamer Rex? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. It's a lot. It's a lot, Nems. I think I had, well, okay, it's not a lot, but it's a lot. Like I had 76 all up, and I think we're under 30 now. We're under 30. So party. You can do 10 at a time. What about the people that literally just sit here and they just run scrolls for 10 hours a day? Like, okay, sure, you could probably make $1 billion silver a day, but holy shit, it would be boring as fuck. You know what I'm saying? What do I think of the Sork rework? I like it. I just need to practice more of Caution Nightmare. Yeah, I like it. Well, I mean, to be honest, Gamer, they didn't really do too much. So it's like, I don't know, like it doesn't really feel that different to me. Like, honestly, it doesn't really feel that different. You're looking at, okay, like Cautions now has a, you can, I guess you would call it not really an iframe, but you can, you've got the changes to Cautions. You can iframe with GRJ. They've got that new skill swirling something or other in there. And they've taken away the kicks. So they've taken away the kicks. What's it called? It's called swirling darkness. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say because it kind of just feels the same to me, to be honest. I don't really feel like I'm doing any more damage than I was before. I don't feel... Yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel stronger than I was before. So it's hard for me to say. I probably need to test it out with some actual grind spots and see how it feels. But to be honest, it doesn't really feel overly different to me. Do I mean cloud and squid? Well, yeah, okay, there you go. That's pretty good examples, I guess. What about you, gamer? Like, have you noticed anything overly different about Sork? Besides like the minor changes to skills. Is there anything that you've like really noticed about it that's different? Eat some spinach, I feel stronger. I think so. That seems to be, I think that's the answer. Where's Ange? Yeah, it does. It feels the same, man. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't really feel that different to me. I don't really feel stronger. I don't feel like I'm doing like way more damage. You know, like it'd be noticeable, right? Like if there was like a massive buff in damage, like everyone's like, oh, Sork got a massive, Sork just got big buffs in damage, right? Like I don't really notice it. I'm not noticing it at all yet. So we'll see. We'll go and grind some sulfur. We'll go and grind some sulfur mine and see if I can see if I start killing them faster or something like that. See if my grind speed increases. Damn it. No worries, Chris. Enjoy the grind, buddy. DR, my man. DR. Hybrid builds don't work on Sork. There's not many classes that hybrid builds actually work on, and Sork is one of them. I mean, Sork is one of them that doesn't work. You've either got to go full DR or full evasion, and we don't have on console the Caphras to be able to go full evasion builds. It's just, it doesn't work at the moment. Until we can get C20 Caphras, evasion just doesn't, you can't stack evasion high enough to outperform DR at the moment. Go to the marked location. I'm right bloody next to the thing. What are you talking about? Go to the marked location. I tagged my witch. I haven't tried any classes. I just took the opportunity to tag my witch just because that's like the other class that I play. I do all my grinding on witch. At the moment, I've been doing a lot of grinding on my Sork because I need to get more skill points for my Sork. I'm only sitting at close to 2,000 skill points, and I need a little around 2,600. 2011 I'm on, and I need around 2,598, I think. 2,598 skill points. I think that's how many I need. So I've been doing a lot of grinding on my Sork, trying to get my skill points up. And after I get my skill points, I'll probably go back to grinding on my witch just because it's way more efficient. You haven't crashed once on your Series S. Only game I've been playing recently. Love it. 10 hours a day. Oh, you're literally one skill point less than me on your Sork. So I think it's, I think it's 2,598 skill points is how many skill points you need on your Sork without having like what's the skill? Ultimate Midnight Stinger. I think if you can skip Ultimate Midnight Stinger, and I think with that it's around just under 2,600. LeBron, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. How's the update? Just moved, so you haven't been able to play. Ooh. How are you? Yeah. Update's good, man. Update's good so far. Haven't really... a couple of people are saying that there's some issues with some classes. But all in all, it seems to be good. Seems to be good so far. I haven't really noticed too much difference for the Sork specifically. But we're getting a lot of positive feedback for other classes like Tamar and Awakening Hassashin. What else? I think Lan. The Lan rework's meant to be really nice as well. So there's been some good feedback so far on a lot of the classes. You got your account back? Are you serious? How did you get it back? You run evasion, 261 AP, 263 awakening, 352 DP. What? So you're running pen heave. Penheave, Libers, and Muskins. I know, right, Cash? I hate to see it. We're going to do another couple of Dream Horse attempts after this. We've got a couple more scrolls to do, then we're going to do some more Dream Horse attempts. and we're gonna see if we can go. We got just these ones here left to do. After that, we're gonna do it. How are you finding the evasion, gamer? The evasion sork. How are you finding it? Are you you like it? The other one's already 608. Damn, dude. Hey, I appreciate that. Appreciate it, gamer. Definitely need to see some improvements on the Dream Horse stats. Well, LeBron, I'm glad you got it back, buddy. I'm surprised you got it back, but I'm glad you got it back. Yeah, I keep like pressing random freaking scrolls by accident. You feel tanky when fighting against your guild master, and he's a Nova. Okay. I know that there's no real like advantage or disadvantage to going DR and evasion. At the end of the day, I think with sorceress, it's definitely like a personal preference type of thing. But it's kind of like there's not like anything that's there's no like reason to say you absolutely have to go DR or you absolutely have to go evasion, because there's like pros and cons to both. So yeah, I definitely feel like it's more of a personal preference thing when it comes to DR evasion for sorceress. Was the first word cash? I'll let you know when she starts talking. I'll let you know when she starts talking. But she's good, man. She's doing really good. Dude, Sage just got a massive nerf. Just so you know. Sage just got a big nerf. Just a heads up about that. But Awakening Hash is really nice. And some people are complaining about one of the skills on Warrior, but apart from that, it's nice as well. Hey gamer, I appreciate you. Have a good day. Hopefully catch you on the next stream. Knowing my luck, it's probably going to be like, it's probably going to be mom or mummy or something like that. But like, I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised because she talks to the baby way more than I do. I'm not like a very vocal person when it comes to talking to animals and babies and that sort of thing. So I highly doubt that the first word will be dad or daddy or something like that, but you never know. You never know. You feel that? Yeah. I like there's some people that just talk to their dogs all the time, or talk to their freaking birds or whatever it is. or their cats or any kind of animal, or like they're just like, they love having conversations to babies, but they're kind of having conversations to themselves. I'm just not really that person. It's not really my thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not really my thing. So I'll do it a little bit and have like a bit of a laugh, but I don't have like full conversations to myself with babies. Yeah, the only time you talk to the dog is to go lie down. The baby's listening though. It probably, I mean, like, I know the babies listen, even though she doesn't always respond when I'll talk to her or something. She'll just be like looking off into the distance, and I'll be like talking to her, and she just like doesn't even look at me or anything. And at first when I was doing that, I was like talking to her, I was like making noises and stuff and like trying to get her attention, and she was just completely ignoring me. And I thought like, oh, maybe the baby's deaf. That's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe the baby's deaf. But we went and had the hearing tested out, and the hearing's all good. The hearing checked out, so we don't have to worry about that. But like, that's what I was like, I was thinking maybe the baby's deaf. Like, I was like trying to get its attention, doing all sorts of shit, wouldn't even freaking acknowledge me. And I guess that's just what babies do. What's up, Wilson? How you doing, buddy? Had a chance to try Valencia RBF yet? We don't even have RBF, man. RBF is like, they took RBF out of console, and so when RBF comes back, we'll be getting Valencia. Season characters going alright. I kind of like just don't care about seasons right now. I'm more just like focusing on my other character, my main character. But reworks came in today, Wilson, so everyone's kind of like excited and playing their main classes, you know, trying to get a feel for the classes after the reworks. And yeah, lots going on. She hears you, she's just being a baby, she'll come around eventually and won't shut up. That's probably where it's going to be. Like, one day I'll be complaining that like she doesn't talk to me enough, and then the next day I'll be complaining that she's making too much noise and won't shut up. Leave me, child, leave me in peace. But in saying that, like, I don't know, maybe she'll end up a gamer like me and we'll just game together, and that'll be that. Down the track, when she can actually like hold a controller. All right, so after we've done these scrolls, we're going to go check our farm. And then we're going to... Then we're going to go and do our dream horse attempts. I voted for sticker for you in poll. What? What sticker? What sticker? I'm confused. Thought update might have been our RBF. No, it's all good. Don't have to apologize. But yeah, no, we don't have RBF yet. Probably they won't be putting RBF in the game until, well, they said until like the stabilization improves, the performance improves. So I'm probably going to say at least another month, I would say. Can you get your horse's fat ass out of my way, please? How's rework Sork? It's alright. It's alright. I mean, it's hard to answer the question because I don't really notice. I honestly don't really notice any improvements. I've noticed like a couple of the skills that have changed and the animations look different. But all in all, I don't really notice like any damage increase or anything like that. So it's kind of hard to say, oh yeah, it's better, because it just kind of feels the same to me, to be honest. Like, I don't know. It doesn't really feel any different. It's probably like little things that like I'm not noticing, like maybe Shadow Leap, the distance in Shadow Leap is like a little bit further or something like that. I need to kind of study it a little bit more. But as of like right now, I honestly haven't really noticed any significant difference. Okay, a couple more. We're almost done. We've got a couple more, 3 more to do, and then we're done. What's the damage guide for matchups versus each class? What about hang on? What about the damage guide for matchups versus each class? Is that useful addition in this update? What do you mean? Like it's, I mean, like, if you were to go, like, if that's right, like what people are saying, like certain classes now hit harder against other classes. I mean, we can only really go off like what's being said. Like the Shires have a 34% increase against ninjas, but like none of the other classes have been stated, you know, what they perform well against, or like it doesn't. There wasn't anything in the notes that says, oh, Sork now does X% more damage towards like warriors, for example. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's kind of like hard to answer the question if that's what you're talking about. Like the only one that was specifically stated that they do more damage against a certain class is Shires against ninjas. Like that's the only one. The rest of it is literally just going to come down to people doing PvP against certain classes and then figuring out like what classes do well against other classes. It's really like the only way that you could answer that. If that's true, that's something that I'm not aware of, but I'm definitely curious to see that. You're supposed to see in the UI somewhere how your class matches up PvP damage against another class, right? I don't know. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm gonna ask about it though. I'm gonna ask about it. Yeah, like they better not have any hidden stats. This is how the 2% increase in crit was discovered on the Black Star. I mean, like a lot of it's kind of funny, like a lot of the shit that has been discovered in this game has been because players have figured shit out, right? Which, I don't know, like some would say that's a good thing. Some would say that's a bad thing. Personally, I don't feel like it should be the player's responsibility to essentially be testers for a game. And that's what like a lot of this has come down to. A lot of people have essentially, like, the players have been testers for the game. And I don't really feel like that's their responsibility. I feel like the devs should be the ones testing the game, make sure it all works properly. And I feel like there should be information out for people to refer to that tells them all of these stats. Like all of these stats should be public information and should be told by the company what they are. I don't know. Pearl Abyss is a very like secretive company, and a lot of this shit's just hidden, man. And I don't know. I don't know if that's because of like the culture or something of like the Korean background, but a lot of stuff's just hidden, man, and it doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, we're gonna do the Dream Horse attempt now. I'm just opening up all of these, and then we're gonna go and do Dream Horse. Okay, so 525 memory frags. So what that's going to get us is we could actually do, hang on, how many? We've got 107. Okay. So we could do the first 3 levels of Red Nose, which is 30, 60 concentrated magical stones. How many do I have? 95. Wait, do I have enough? That's the other issue as well. I don't know if I have enough red nose crystals. 131. No, I don't have enough. I need 180. 180 to do 3 levels. Okay, that's fine. So we'll ride to Altanova really quickly. We'll just grab this horse out. Black Desert Channel dropped a skill work preview for console. They dropped they did the one like, I don't know if it was a console specific. Actually, I thought they already did that. Let me have a look. We'll have a look. We'll pull it up. How long does it go for? No, stop taking... I don't want to go back to that stable. I want to go to this stable up here. Let's go. Figures. Okay, hang on. Let me pull it up, right? And I'll see. Black Desert videos. Oh yeah, you're talking about... Oh, hang on. Wait. Can you guys hear that? Why isn't it audio? Hang on. Why isn't it audio? I have no idea what's going on. This is like the same preview that they did on PC. I like this witch's outfit though. That skill looks different on the witch. as well. Yeah, but there's no audio from the YouTube video. And I don't know why. Like, I can't even hear it. My audio on my PC is always stuffing up. Like, it just never works. Berserker. That like rampage skill there is like ridiculous on Succession Berserker. Where you like change into the beast. And you can like permanently change into the beast. I don't know. So anyways, let's see. Let's pull you guys back up. Yeah, Logan, that was the video. That was the video they just dropped. Unfortunately, I couldn't get sound on it, but wait, I don't want to talk to you. But yeah, I feel like it's the same one that they did on PC, to be honest. All right, how much money? Hang on. Jatina, can I exchange? Wait. No, I can't. I gotta wait until Wednesday night before I can exchange more crystals. So let's go ahead, put that in there. Take these out. Well, Connor, if you ever want to know anything, man, you're welcome to join my Discord and ask questions. I've done a lot of guides and videos and stuff on this game, and I'm always like looking for ideas for new videos to make. So if there's anything that you want to know, just let me know. And I've either done a video on it or I can make a video on it. The new faces, dude. Max, man, look at this, right, guys? Witch, what the hell did they do to Witch? Ranger looks awful. Okay, Witch looks worse. Ranger looks weird. Warrior looks like a Ken doll. Archer. Why did they make all of the boys like look like pretty, like pretty, you know? Look what they did to Lan. Lan looks freaking horrible. It'd be great if I made a list of top 5 succession classes and top 5 awakening classes after the reboot. Okay. All right. I can do some research. They ruined them. The K-pop. Yeah. Literally, they've made them look like just like, I don't get it, man. Lan looks freaking horrible. The default face for Lan looks really bad. I don't even know what they've done to which. Like Ranger's Ranger's not bad, but it's just weird. I mean, Sork doesn't look too bad, I guess. Sork's okay, but the boys are just weird. Lan is horrible. They didn't touch Shy. They didn't touch Sage. They didn't touch Nova. They didn't touch Corsair. Hash still looks the same. I guess it was just the classes that they did the reworks on that they did. Well, I mean, they did it on Shy, so I don't know why they didn't touch Shy. But these ones here just look weird. They ruined them. They did. They ruined them, yeah. Like, Warrior looked decent before. And now I don't know what the hell they did with Warrior. I can't get over Lan. Is there anything in my inventory that I need or that will help me? Okay, no. Oops. All right. Like a bad family photo you hope nobody ever finds. Legit. How are you, Angel? Good to see you. Oh, shit. If we blue screen here, we'll go back to the character select menu and we'll take a look at the rest of them. Okay. All right, guys. So we're going to check our farms. We're going to get the last of our dream horse approx. And then we'll go and do some attempts. Angel, you made it just in time for the dream horse attempts, the first dream horse attempts of 2022. 2022 what do you guys say? Do you just say 22 or do you say 2022? 2022 sounds just too long. I feel like I'm saying like 700 syllables or something. It just seems too long. Like, what do you guys say? 22? Or do you guys say the full thing, like 2022? 2022 is just too many syllables. I don't like it. What are we supposed to say here? Somebody help me out here because it's like stressing my brain out not knowing how to say it. It sounds like a Taylor Swift song. You say it's Monday. Well, that works. Yeah, that works. 22. The year 20 the year 22 BC. The year 22 BC. The year 22. We could call it like BD. Wait, that I don't know if that sounds sexual or not, but I mean like before Dreamhorse. The year before. Wait, we could call it BP. 22 BP before Pegasus. How about that? That works, right? Yes. Can we make that a thing? BP. We could make that a thing, right? So while I've been doing nothing, well, not streaming, I should say, I have been saving up some fodders and Dreamhorse materials. So I have a couple. I don't have a whole lot, but I have a couple. I haven't been buying any. All of the Dreamhorse mats that I have in my inventory right now are just like free ones that I've got either from farming or from the game. BTD. The thing is with like BTD or BD, it sounds like a BD, BTD. It sounds like some kind of like sexual infection or something. You know what I mean? It sounds like some kind of STD. Like, I don't know. That's just how it sounds like to me. Maybe it's just my weird brain, but honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I fucking quit. I'm done. What is this shit? Butt transmitted diseases. Well, I mean, you know, I guess, yep, that works. That's a thing. That's a thing. Fucking hell. Now, like, we're just gonna be like, anytime BTD is mentioned on the stream, we're just gonna be like, so, how's them butt diseases coming along? You seeking help for that? You're on some medication? You're on some medication? You've been going to the doctors, getting that treated? Every time BTD gets mentioned, we're just gonna ask. I'm praying for you. I hope you get it sorted out soon. Hope you're seeking help. Oh my god. On a positive note, we get to look at how shit Valk looks. Right? Alright. Oh look, my outfits are working again now. Okay, look at it. Look, wait, hang on. Let me move my camera for you guys so you can actually see what the hell I'm looking at. Hang on. Hang on. Wait a second. This is going to work any second now. There. Okay. All right, there you go. Okay, Corsair looks fine. Warrior looks like... I mean, the armor kind of makes it look better, right, with Warrior. But he still looks like a pretty boy. Hey, no worries, Con, man. I appreciate you. Brace yourself. Okay, we're making our way down the list. Yeah, Con, just hit me up, man, with any questions that you've got. Happy to help, man. Happy to answer some questions. All right, Hash looks the same. Hash looks the same. You know what? Actually, Corsair does look different. Is it just me, or does Corsair actually look different? Warrior. Oh, they've changed these animations as well. Okay, what the fuck is this Warrior? What is actually this guy's face? Why does he look like an 18-year-old boy? Somebody explain to me why Warrior looks like an 18-year-old boy. He does. He looks like a Ken doll. Legit looks like a Ken doll. Okay. Hash. I don't think Hash has changed. I don't... Okay, then. No. Hash still... I can't... Not gonna lie. I feel like Hash was modeled off of... What's that actor's name? Hang on. What's that actor's name from... Hang on. I'm trying to find the guy's name. Where's the cast? Cast. Come on. Okay. All right, this guy, right? I'm trying to find a good photo. Now, I just want to like point out, I am not dissing this actor or at all. I think this guy is an incredible actor. I'm just noting the comparisons in how they look, right? Okay. Rami Malek, right? Is it just me? Right? Is it just me? Or does anybody else see any kind of comparisons between Hash and Rami Malek? Right? If Rami Malek was like had like a little bit darker skin, is there any kind of like comparisons here? Or is it just me? I think it could just be me. Maybe I'm just weird. Maybe it's just the lips. I don't know. But I'm telling you, I kind of see some comparisons here. Could be just completely off on this one. Normally, like with comparisons, I'm pretty good. I could be just way off on this one though. What do you guys think? Yes or no? Any comparisons here? Hang on. Wait, I gotta put it like side by side. Like that. There you go. You should be able to see now. He does look like him a little bit, right? Now you guys can see side by side. Can you... Any kind of comparisons here? Angel reckons he does look like him a little bit. Anyone else? Jawline. The jaw, yeah. So the jawline and the lips, right? I'm telling you, like, so like from like here down, I reckon. I don't know, maybe, yeah, no, it doesn't quite have the eyes because he's kind of got like the bags under his eyes and stuff like that. But like the jawline and the mouth and everything, I definitely feel like that's like from here down. Maybe like the nose as well. Maybe like from like above the nose down, there's like some comparisons there between Rami Malek and Hash, right? All right. I don't know. I don't know why he popped into my head, but I guess that's kind of just what it looks like. But anyways, okay, let's move on. So Sage, I don't believe that there's been any changes to Sage. Nah, Sage still looks like Thor. Ranger, I don't know what's going on with Ranger, but let's check this. Oh, okay. Definitely like, you know, she looks probably like 16 years old. She's like a 16-year-old kind of like just coming out of her teens kind of age, you know. I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know why they've made them all look so young, honestly. I mean, it was bad enough. Maybe that's why they haven't changed Shy, because Shy looked young already. So maybe they were like, nah, we don't need to make Shy look younger. I mean, there was probably one guy in the office going, yes, let's make Shy look younger. But honestly, I'm glad that they didn't touch Shy. Sorceress looks... I mean, Sork doesn't really look that much different, you know. She's still... She looks younger, but like not much, you know. Younger, but like not much. Nova, there's been no change. Okay, Lan. This is the one before that I said was weird as hell. I don't understand what they did with Lan. Yeah, no. Lan just looks horrible. Lan just looks straight up horrible. What the hell did they do to Lan? Somebody explain this to me. Just tell me. Someone kind of create some kind of logical explanation telling me how this face is like when they were doing the designs and stuff like this, right? When they were drawing up, somebody sat there after this had been drawn up and they said, yes, that's the one. That's the look that we want for Lan. She does look more Korean now, but like she looked good before. I don't understand why. Like she definitely looks more like Asian-y now than she did before, but well, I don't know, man. It just doesn't. Nah. Okay, Berserker. Was Berserker changed? Was Berserker changed? I like the before with Lan as well. She looked way better before. I think Berserker looks older, a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Does Berserker? I can't remember what Berserker looked like before, but I definitely think that there's been some changes here, right? Or is he still the same? The eyes are empty. But like his face though. Okay, he looks the same. All right, cool. Shy hasn't changed. Striker, though. Let's take a look at Striker. Did Striker have long hair before? Okay, I want to say this without offending anyone. Striker looks like there was a female that transitioned into a male and, you know, didn't decide to go with the boy hairstyle, kept the long hair and tied it back. Had some like plastic surgery on the face, and this was the end result. This yeah, trying to like hide the Adam's apple with the neck kind of covering there. Okay. I'm gonna someone's gonna get offended. Someone's gonna get offended. Okay. Musa Zoolander for sure. Oh guys. Alright. One that you pick up on a sex vacation and don't ask questions. So how was your trip to Thailand? He looks something out of a comic book. They tried too hard for sure. Are you talking about Musa? Musa looks like something out of comic book. Hey, what happens in Bangkok stays in Bangkok. They turned them all into teenagers. They did. Legit turn them all into teenagers. I don't know what's going on with Musa as well, but definitely there's some like, you know, this is like college age, I guess, like pre kind of pre like high school, you know, just got out of high school, and you know, he's going to college, trying to get a position on the team football on the high school on the football team. You know, he's trying to get you know, the quarterback role, quarterback position, and yeah, you know, that's where this guy's is. Prepubescent samurai. This guy's like, you know, this is like, his daddy is like the chief. His daddy's like the chief of the village, and he's trying to win daddy's approval by being like the top performing warrior in the clan. That's what this guy looks like. Okay. All right. All right. Oh shit. Okay. Could make a whole YouTube video just me taking the piss out of all of these characters. Alright. What are we up to? Maywa, who asked for this, by the way? You mean who asked for these the changes, or who asked for me to take the piss out of the characters? Because I don't think anyone asked for either, to be honest. But you're getting both of them. You don't have a choice. All right, what are we at? We're at Maywa. What do we reckon? What do you think? What's thoughts on Maywa? She looks like... I don't know. Maywa kind of looks like, you know, the nice cousin. The nice cousin that's always there to help you out and never wants to offend anybody. That's what Maywa looks like. You know, she's always like, you know, she's like the only child. Maywa's like the only child cousin that's always very nice to you and never really like, just always wants to make you feel nice, feel good. She looks like Musa's sister. Let's see. Maywa and Musa. Are they related? Fuck's sake. Okay. Musa and Maywa. Do they look related? Do they look related? They definitely look related. Musa and Maywa definitely look related. Turn your big fat head around, mate. Okay, yeah. There's definitely like some, there's definitely some relations here going on. Maybe like, yeah, there's something going on there. I don't know. Maybe... I don't know, guys. Mystic. Mystic is the class that PA forgot to love. Mystic is the class that PA forgot to love in the reworks. And they were just like, you know what? Mystic just doesn't need anything. And Mystic is... We'll just like nerf the shit out of Mystic because nobody likes Mystic. And we'll just give them an excuse not to play Mystic. So, although like, I think Mystic kind of looks like the stepsister that doesn't like you and she's just always very mean to you. Mystic be like, I got tits, I don't need anything else. That's what I'm thinking, right? Mystic's like the hot stepsister that is always just a real, just mean person. That's what Mystic looks like. I don't know. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that we got asked to look at. Yeah. She's got like angry eyes. Do you guys think Mystic's got angry eyes? I definitely feel like she's got this like passive aggressive expression on her face. And like, you guys agree? You guys agree? She's got like this passive aggressive expression on her face. And she's just like, go to your room. Go to your room. That's what she's like. Angry eyes. She does. She's crazy. Mystic's loca. Okay. Valkyrie. Let's check out Valkyrie. Daddy issues. Mystic has daddy issues. Like I said, man, she's like the hot stepsister that's just angry all the time. Okay. I wish I paid more attention to what these classes looked like before. Maybe if I Googled them. Maybe if I Googled pictures and I could look at them before. Hang on. Video Valkyrie. Why is the first thing that comes up in Google search BDO Valkyrie underboob? I'm not even shitting you guys. Look at this, right? Hang on. Look, wait. When I come in here and I type in BDO Valk, the first thing that comes up is BDO Valkyrie underboob. How many times have you people been searching Valkyrie underboob? Explain this to me. Explain to me how often you guys are searching for Valkyrie underboob pictures. There seems to be some secrets going on here, and you guys, well, oops, totally didn't mean to click on that just then, guys. But let's have a look at some Valkyrie images before. Okay, that's what she looked like before. That's what Valkyrie looked like before. That's more like Google knowing what I'm searching, bro. I mean, not gonna lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, right? Like Valkyrie's got nice underboob, but Google search be telling some straight up facts here, guys. All right. What do you guys reckon? Before or after? Before or after? They're so different. Angel. Angel, well, welcome to, you know, what? Welcome to the world of Korean gaming characters. All right. Before? She's a more traditional Valk before. Yeah, now she kind of, I don't know what she looks like now, but all right. Adding sex appeal to everything. Can't deny it. Kuno. Let's move on. Okay, this is like the first time. This is the first time I think I've ever seen them give the default character massive boobs. Like before, you know, they gave them like boobs, but like they weren't like out there. Kuno default boobs are ridiculous. Just gonna point that out. I'm just saying, you know, I'm just gonna point out the elephant in the room that Kuno got some Final Fantasy VII Tifa vibes going on. For reals, right? I'm just saying, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just pointing out the obvious. Like Kuno got some serious tiggle bitties and lips. She got the look. I don't want to get in trouble or anything, but you know, I'll let you guys use your imagination. Let's move on. Okay, Ninja. I need to Google what Ninja looked like before, because I definitely feel like this one is going to be way different. Hang on. He looked older before. He definitely looked older. I mean, I don't know, actually. Maybe it was like the headband. Maybe the headband, like, maybe they don't look so different. They're like, why is he looking up? He's like looking up as well. I don't know. What's up there? Somebody, I don't know what's up there. There's something going on up there that's making him not pay attention. But I don't know. He definitely looked better before. There's like, this is, hang on. Wait. There we go. Okay, that's better. Definitely looked better before. The outfit is all still the same, but it's just something, I don't know. He's got a broken neck. He's like, just like permanently like this. Can't look straight ahead. Maybe that's why no one likes playing ninja. Looks like he's in a neck brace. He's like, maybe that's why no one likes playing ninja, because he's just like, he can't look straight. So he's just always missing every time he attacks the opponents. Maybe that's why. What's up, Mr. Skeleton? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. I'm doing really well. Thank you. All right. Okay. What's we got? Dark Knight. I swear to God, if they ruin Dark Knight, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, I really like the outfit. This new outfit that's on DK. I really like it. The face though. The face. Okay. Dark Knight is definitely my favorite girl besides Sork. However, oh, you know what? The faces really haven't changed that much, right? I'm looking at this picture and the face really hasn't changed that much. Hang on. Wait. If you look at like the facial features, it kind of looks like they've just refined it a little bit. Like it looks like she's lost a little bit of weight. You know what I'm saying? The ears are still the same. The jawline is still the same. The lips look like a little different, but not too much. But all in all, I kind of feel like DK looks the same. Like, if anything, looks more real. Like, she definitely looks like more cartoony in the picture, but in the game, she looks like more natural. Like you said, Nems, like she definitely looks more natural, like more like a real person in the game. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. DK. I think it's probably the first one that I can actually say that I don't mind. I mean, besides Sork. The Sork one doesn't really look too different, but I definitely feel like the DK is not that bad. Does anybody disagree? Anybody think that the previous DK looks better? And Wizard. Wait, Wizard? Oh, Wizard. Okay, we still have... Yeah, she's not bad. Okay, cool. Okay, Wizard looks really young. I don't like this at all. I really feel like Wizard needs to be an old man with a beard. I am telling you, Wizard needs to be an old man with a beard. I don't know what this kind of like... I don't know what this dude is. I don't know. Why is Wizard a young teenage boy? I can't find a default comparison photo of Wizard. New one looks better. You reckon? Dude, I can't find a default comparison photo of Wizard, but I just feel like, does anybody else feel like Wizard just needs to be an old man with a beard? Like, is it just me, or like, do I just like Lord of the Rings too much and feel like Gandalf should be like the leading character in Black Desert? The K-pop cosplay of the K-pop cosplay leading participant at Hogwarts. I don't know, man. Originally he was. That's what I thought. I legit thought Wizard needs to be an old man with a beard. I'm telling you, that's what's up. Right. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a picture. Is this it? Is this the photo? Hang on, let me see. I think I may have found the photo. Okay, is this it? Is that Wizard? Is that Wizard before the updates? Is that the Wizard before the updates? Can somebody confirm? Or is that a player character one? He shouldn't be a 19-year-old fresh out of Harvard School of Magic. Is that picture? Is that the old Wizard? Or is that a character made one? Or is that a player? Is that a player made character? Because we've gone from like what an actual wizard should look like to, yeah, like this K-pop kind of straight out of freaking Hogwarts impersonator here. All right. I mean, okay, let's move on. Archer. Hang on. I've got to compare. Warrior or Archer? Which one looks more feminine? Before I say, okay, no. All right. 100%. Archer looks like the most feminine boy out of every single one of the male classes. I don't even care. Archer looks like the most feminine boy out of every single male class here. Why? Why is this? Why? Legolas has more masculinity. This guy, honestly, like this guy. I mean, this is the type of. I'm a stereotype here, and I'm going to say Archer looks like the type of boy that you would see, like shaving his legs, shaving like under his arms and everything. Like, you know, this guy does like facials, gives himself facials every single night, puts puts like mud masks on and shit. I'm not saying like there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying this is the type of person that Archer looks like. Why is Archer so feminine? Who approved of making Archer look so girly? I mean, okay, if you gave Archer boobs, you could pass him as a girl. Stereotypes exist for a reason. If you gave, this is my opinion. If you gave Archer boobs, you could pass him for a girl. That's my opinion. I don't care if you disagree. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. All right. Okay, we got. Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? I mean, I know it's 2022 and everything, and you know, we're a progressive society and everything, but this is not necessary. Come on, Korea, what are you doing? Sort your life out. Fuck's sake. They may add a slider. Alright. Okay. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for the comments, man, of all the people that watch this VOD. And I'm gonna get in some trouble, guys. I think I'm gonna get in some trouble. They've got all the same kind of hair too. This is why I said it was half-assed. A lot of it looks like a cliche for the times. Like, for real. Why don't we get to increase dong size like we can with boobs? Give them a bigger package. Like, well, I mean, if you're gonna make my face look girly, you might as well give me a bulge. Alright, guys, we've got the last class. They created the problem. Nobody asked for this. Legit. I'm gonna go to all of the Archer mains, and I'm gonna say, so how do you like your new femboy class? How does it feel? You does it relate to you? You know, does it is there some kind of like attachment to your personality in this feminine male class that you play? Alright. My jaw's hurting because I'm laughing so much. Last class. The last class for us to look at, and this is one of the ones that I criticize the most, is the witch. Right. And I play witch, so I'm kind of hurt by this one. So let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay. Somebody please tell me why witch looks like a 12-year-old fucking girl. This is the new Shy. Legit. I think the witch and Shy are like relatives now. This is so bad. Okay, this is what we went from. This is what we went from. To that. How did we get here? How did we get here? How did we go from how did we go from this to this? So, somebody explain this to me. How did this happen? Nems, you know you want to comment on this one. You know how? Somebody explain this to me. Because I'm hurt by this. So this one, I play witch and I love my witch, right? But like, how did this happen? How did you go from this really good looking character to, okay, let's make witch look like a 12-year-old girl? I mean, like, okay, this witch, she looks like, she's like, you know, that, like, the girl in school that's like straight A's, like leader of the chess club, kind of, you know. How did this happen? How? There is no explanation that won't get my YouTube account even more blacklisted. Oh my god. It's so bad. It's so bad. I can't even just, I can't even just, why? Pearl Abyss, why? How? Explain. I want a written explanation how you came to this final design of this character. How did you go from what we had to this? Please explain this to me. The best thing is this. Okay, I mean, the staff is dope, right? If we just like cut this out like this, if we were like here, like this is good. This is good. This what's on the screen right now is, this is what we need. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing else. Okay. Let's. You guys are out of control. Honestly, you guys are too much. You guys are too much. Oh. Okay, I'm glad that I don't have the default witch. My witch is tops. Thanks, Angel. Appreciate that. But honestly, PA, sort it out. All right, that's all I'm going to say. PA, you're out of control. I know you're trying to do what you think is right, but sort it out, because I can't even. I just can't. I can't deal with it. I need to be running some background checks on those artists. All right, guys. We're gonna go and do our dream horse attempts, and then we're gonna wrap up stream. We've been having too much fun today. We've been having too much fun. We need to settle down. All right. So let's go ahead. We're gonna run to here. We're gonna grab the horse, and then we're gonna go and do dream horse attempts. Yeah, it was fine the way it was before. Max, I see that you're an intelligent person. I appreciate your input. Thank you for being logical. Thank you. We need more of this in this world. I don't understand why they felt the need to give Shy a magical sister. There's just, yeah, I mean, logic and BDO never go in the same sentence together, so that kind of makes sense. I agree with that. But yeah, that's how we're ending this. We're ending this on some dream horse fails. All right. BDO and RNG. I think we can do one better. I think we could do one better. I think we could go like BDO and how about I was gonna say something like BDO and unending disappointment with enough excitement to keep me coming back. Connor, I appreciate you, man. We're gonna go and finish off with a couple of dream horse attempts. I was gonna say something like, well, okay, if you can put it into a sentence, that makes it better. I was gonna say something like BDO and slaving your life away for a gambling addiction, which never really pays off in the end. And if you shortened it down, it could be like BDO and slavery or slave labor, but that's bad. That sounds like I'm like, if I was just to say BDO and slave labor, that sounds like I'm, you know, accusing the company of like slave labor at Pearl Abyss. But no, BDO and slaving your life away for a gambling addiction. I feel like that's that sums up Black Desert pretty well. It's gambling without leaving your house, and the odds are worse than hitting blackjack. I can honestly tell you right now, I've hit blackjack more times than I have hit. Look at this shit. You see these pen attempts? You see these pen attempts? I've hit blackjack more times than I've failed pen attempts. I've hit blackjacks more time than I've hit than I've failed pen attempts. So tell me how this game's not gambling. Horse system was incredible until tier 9s came out. It still is. I think the horse system is really good pre tier 9. Tier 9 and up need to start at like 15 to 20%. Yo, there's another fancy treasure chest here, Nems. There's another treasure chest. Is this event still running or what? I thought the event had ended, to be honest with you. Is that for 22? Did you actually look at the event and see when it ended? Because I didn't look. BDO and slave labor is bang on the money for how much grinding you need to do in this game. Wow, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They stopped showing 2 weeks ago and I've spent the last week horse training riding around. Well, apparently they're back. I feel like I need to go and get all those keys out of my storage because I can get some free Dream Horse materials. You grind in this game more than a girl with daddy issues grinds the poles. You know what the worst part is, Snems? The worst part is that girl with daddy issues grinding those poles. She gets paid well. There's another one. Another treasure chest. And another one. Another treasure chest. At least the girl grinding poles gets results. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I can say about that. At least the girl grinding poles gets results. Is this Tariff? Where's Tariff? Over here. Is this Tariff? Where's Tariff? Where? How far to Tariff am I? I need... And feedback from the clients. Oh, okay. I'm right here. I need to go and get my keys. Because I literally just found 3 treasure chests for an event that doesn't exist anymore. I'm gonna get all the keys. All of them. Three. Nice. 3 keys, 3 treasure chests. All these chests and I got 0 keys. Bro, I'm telling you, like, I don't know how I ended up with extra, but I don't remember where they were now. Maybe if we just cut through here, we'll find some more. Oh, they were on this road, right? That's where they were. They were on this road here. Let's go and set a waypoint to that storage stable. We'll go and get our horse. They were over here somewhere. I'm pretty sure they were here somewhere, right? Here we go. Ooh. So that is 20 rainbow gem fruit that I can get. It depends. All right, we'll see how we go. If we get the dream horse, maybe I can just get some memory frags. It's probably a little bit more valuable. Can we find another treasure chest? Do you think they like secretly put this event back in the game and just didn't tell anyone? Because they didn't, it wasn't in the notes or anything. But it's weird that they would put the treasure chest back in and not give anyone keys to get them, right? Like that's kind of weird. No keys. I think it's a fuck up, just like boss timers were last time around. There's been no Vince, there's been like no official compensation for the delays, but there is some coupon codes that are out at the moment which are pretty nice, and I have a sneaky suspicion that those are like compensation without them actually like admitting that they need to give us compensation, sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? I probably need to recover this horse, right? Compensation without admitting guilt. I think that's pretty much on the money, Nems. I really feel like those, because, okay, the coupon codes are stacked, right? The coupon codes that they gave us are stacked. There's a lot of stuff in them, and I really feel like they're like a hidden compensation without being official compensation. That's what I feel like. That's what I actually feel like. Like when you get sued and settle out of court with NDAs and no admittance of wrongdoing. Yeah, like that. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead. Oops, my bad. Take this. All right. We have made it to the spot, guys. Let's I want everybody to start sending some good luck my way because y'all know that I need it, right? You guys already know that I need it, so I want all that good luck. I want it all. Don't mind me. Just gonna sit here and collect my treasure chest that's in the middle of the road. Thank you. I'm glad I kept those keys. Alright guys. We are doing pretty well today, so let's go ahead. Check this in. Here we go. Nah. Like that. Alright. Course of training. Now. We're going to go ahead and we're going to put in Pegasus. We definitely want Pegasus. I'm going to run 30%. I normally only run 20% of each of these categories, but to stretch out the materials a little bit, I'm going 30% in each category for those two. And now we're going to go ahead and put in... I'm going to go ahead and put in... All right, guys, here we go. %7.4%. This is I'm at 40 attempts total on Dream Horses, 32 attempts on this particular horse. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Right? Never fear. Okay, guys. 7.6%. Attempt number 2 for 22. Attempt number 2 for 22. All right, let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go. All right, last attempt. Last attempt. Whoo! Yeah, the horse needs to be level 30 to become a Corsa horse. Oh, sorry, it doesn't need to be level 30 to be a Corsa horse. It needs to be a Corsa horse. But then to do these attempts, it needs to be level 30 or higher. All right, guys. Last attempt. Last attempt. 34 attempts on this particular horse. 42 attempts all up. 7.8%. We got to get this, right? We got to get it. We got to get it now. Here we go, guys. Let's make 2022 a good year. Let's make 2022 a good year. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. I'm gonna make a complaint to Pearl Abyss. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go to CM Trent, and I'm gonna say, CM Trent, I need a serious discussion. I want to know where the fuck is my streamer RNG, because I have none. I have none, and I want some. (2022) feeling a lot like 2021 right now. Balls, guys. All right. Look. I promised my wife that I would only be 4 hours on stream today, and it's been 4 hours and 46 minutes. So, in the aim to not get in trouble any more than I probably already am, we better wrap things up, guys. I don't have enough mats to do one more. I would do another one, but I don't have enough fodders or anything like that, and there's none on the marketplace. So, wait, who? Let's go fodder. I promise you, there's none on here. Look, fodder. And like nothing. Empty. Nothing, guys. So that's it. That's it for the Dream Horse attempts. We're going to keep racking up those mats. Hopefully we'll get some more pretty soon and do some more attempts soon. But that's going to be it for this stream, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. You guys have all been amazing as always. So thank you very much. I got to go on my grind. Hideous, thank you for doing your thing. David, appreciate you coming by the stream. Hope you have an amazing day. Enjoy the grind. Hope you get lots of RNG. I would send you some RNG, but I clearly don't freaking have any. So I'm sorry, you're on your own, buddy. But all right, guys, I appreciate all of you. Hope you have an amazing day. Much love. All the best for 2022. Happy New Year. Happy Christmas. Happy Easter. You guys know how it goes. I will see you in the next stream. Have an amazing day. Much love.